You got some blood drops on your shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw her today, and she looked pretty out of it. I mean, she had her haircut, you know, like Britney Spears kind of thing, went crazy.
Okay, Jeanette. You're not
Lying.
It's 7 p.m. at a sober living facility in Everett, Washington, where police arrive to question one frequent visitor about her missing 4-year-old child.
Yeah, sure. Nothing on you?
No.
Okay.
You guys give us some privacy. Hey, so...
Nothing in your bra or anything? No.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Can I just speak and make, you don't need to reach in, I'll just...
Thank you. Do you know why we're here?
Are you okay if I open the zipper?
Why? Why are you guys here?
What's going on today?
Can I open the zipper?
Yeah.
Just checking there. Thank you. I just want to make sure before.
What's going on today with you? And like, sounds like the cops have been talking to you already.
Yeah. So, I
You got some blood drops on your shoes.
Yeah.
Police identify the woman seen here as 27-year-old Janet Garcia, who's being questioned after her mother reported her grandson, 4-year-old Ariel Garcia, missing under suspicious circumstances when she claims to have found blood in Janet's apartment. And now, one officer points out the blood on Janet's shoes before she offers up an explanation.
So my son fell this morning earlier.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but I was able to take him to the doctors and everything was okay. I took him with another lady so she can watch him for me because I wasn't staying at home. I had problems going on with my parents and they didn't let me in the house. So I was staying with another lady. She was super sweet. That's where my son fell. And then, but we left, so I was like, okay, you know. So I went to another lady's house, and I told her if she could watch him for me. I wanted to come get, you know, I wanted to fully recover. I'm an alcoholic, so I was like, if you can watch him for me for 12 months, that'd be amazing, because I'm not talking to my mom, and she's the one that has just like a notarized paper saying that she has legal custody of them, but I have legal custody of them. She's not letting me see my older son, so
that would be really hard.
Yeah, I'm a little bit upset about that one. So I'm here now and everything's okay. So I don't know what else.
Well, we want to make sure that he's safe and know where he is. Who's the friend that you left him with?
I left him with another lady. I don't have her information.
Oh, well, that's not going to cut it. We got to figure out where he's at. Where can you, tell me the location where somebody could go and check on him and make sure he's okay?
In SeaTac area.
Okay.
Seattle.
More specific?
I don't have an address.
Nothing. Who's the friend? How do you know the person how did you pick the person?
She's a longtime friend that I know.
Okay, what's her name?
Alika. That's all I know. Alika Bone.
Alika Bone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you've known her?
Number or anything?
Okay. But you've known her for a long time? So how did you reach out to her?
So I reached out to her because I needed help.
How did you reach out to her?
I found her number on my old Facebook, but I no longer have a Facebook anymore.
So. Okay.
Is this something you sign back into?
No.
No? You just deleted it all?
I delete it all the time. So.
Yeah. You found it today on your old Facebook?
Mm.
And her name is
Alika Bone.
Alika Bone? Like B-O-N-E?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And she lives in the SeaTac area. So you drove him from the first house you were at to her house? Or the doctor first?
Mm-hmm.
What doctor did you take him to?
Swedish, and that's it.
Swedish where?
Or I think it's Providence, actually. Providence in Everett.
In Everett? Providence?
Okay. You understand we just need to make sure that he's okay, and then...
Yeah.
We can just do that, and then we can leave you be, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
So how do we find Alika?
I don't know.
Can you describe to me how you got there from Providence?
So I just drove from there to Seattle, and then that's it.
You drove from Providence to Seattle to Alika's house?
Yes.
Okay. Did you drive on the freeway or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How long did it take you to get there?
2 hours.
2 hours. And what car were you driving?
My car. So just 1 hour or so.
And what kind of car do you have?
I have a Nissan.
Okay. Where's that car now?
I don't have it with me.
Okay.
So.
Where's it at?
I left it at her house, and then I came over here on the bus.
Okay.
You left it at SeaTac?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do you remember what exit you took?
I don't know.
FBI investigators reportedly found Ariel's body the next day, wrapped in a Christmas blanket on the side of the highway, by tracking Janet's movements through her cell phone. An autopsy would later reveal he was stabbed up to 41 times before dying of, quote, homicidal violence. Ariel's grandmother also reportedly filed for guardianship of the 4-year-old just 2 days before he went missing. Let's rewind to hours earlier, when Janet is allegedly caught on a surveillance camera abandoning her car after allegedly dumping her son's body. Here, Janet's vehicle appears, and the driver pulls into the parking spot. Minutes pass, and the 27-year-old is caught exiting the vehicle and walking away toward the group home where police eventually caught up with her. Back with Janet, she continues trying to play it cool with police.
So just to clarify, you go from Everett to the hospital in Everett, you get him checked out, you drive to your friend in SeaTac, you leave the car there, you leave him there, and you take a bus from SeaTac down here. Okay. And that all happened today?
Yeah.
So
Pretty expensive ticket. Get a C-tram bus to come down here?
No, actually, it was only like $30.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
okay. What's your first name again?
Jeanette.
Jeanette. Okay, Jeanette. You're not
Lying.
you have a longtime friend that you reach out to leave your son with,
son.
who you obviously care about
Of
very
course,
much.
I love him with all my
yes,
heart.
and you're expressing how upset you are about what's going on between you and your mom and the custody of him and your older son. Like, that's horrible. So I know that you're not going to go leave your son with somebody and you don't know where he is.
Yeah, no.
So you do know where he is.
No, I know where he is. I know where he's at.
Tell me where he's at.
I don't have the address for him.
Okay, how can we find the address for him?
I don't know.
Did you put it in your phone
No.
to get there? Okay, Alika, you know where your son is because you're a mom who loves her son very much, and you didn't
I'm
just...
not Alika, I'm Jeanette.
I'm sorry, Jeanette.
Yeah.
Alika, you took him somewhere, and you're going to go back to him, and you know where he is. So tell me where he's at so we can make sure that he's okay or what's going on.
So he's not, I mean, he's there. He's with
Okay,
her, but
tell
he's
me
not
how
with
to go check on him.
I can give you an address.
Okay, what's the address?
I don't know. You have to write it down.
Okay, I can do that. Thank you.
Do you have a phone number for it too?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't have a phone number for her, but
When he fell, where'd he get hurt?
just he on his head, but he
Oh.
fell on the ground and he hurt himself.
Heads are the worst, dude.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find, I don't even,
How old's your son?
he is 5.
Janet offers up an address, but police aren't exactly buying her story.
Second Avenue, Seattle, Washington.
Where did you get that address from just now?
From the top of my head.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's where you remember leaving him.
So yeah, Alika. That's her
Okay.
name.
Yeah. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
And
Alika?
so and if you guys can't find him or whatever, this is where I'm gonna be for the next 12 months. But I mean,
They
he's
check
there.
They check in.
How did you guys discuss that you're obviously gonna communicate with him still, you want to check on him
Right.
and all that. How are you guys gonna communicate?
Well, I'm not gonna have my I'm not gonna use my phone because
Okay.
I'm gonna be here for the next 12 months.
Okay.
So if anything, I don't know what else.
Okay.
That's it.
You didn't discuss that with Alika before you left?
Yes, I discussed with her. I'm gonna be here for 12 months, and then but before that, like I don't speak to my parents or anything like that because we got into an altercation. So, but this is where I'm gonna be.
Next, officers want to know more about the injury Janet claims her son sustained. Let's see what she has to say.
Well, I just want to figure out where your son is. Obviously, there was some concerns. And once we
Yeah.
can do that, his injury was pretty bad. Yeah, was there quite a bit of blood and stuff? What did he do?
He jumped from the bed that we were sleeping on to the ground, and then he just got blood on his head, and so I had him taken to the doctor, and so he's doing good.
Okay. Okay. What did he hit it on?
Just on the ground.
Okay. How did it start bleeding?
It's just started bleeding.
Can you show me like what side of his head? Do you remember what side of his head it was?
I don't remember exactly what side of the head it was, but it's starting to rain a little bit.
Yeah. That's okay. So you don't. What time did it occur today?
Just like early, like at 10, 11.
10 or 11. Okay. Do you know what time it is now?
It's already 6:30, or about to be 7.
So how long were you guys at the hospital?
We were only there for a little bit. I don't even think he got checked. We got there and but I didn't wait enough for him to get checked out. So
he didn't actually go back and get checked. Gotcha. Did you actually go inside and check him in? Okay. And then did you tell him you were leaving, or did you did? Okay. You just said he's not going to be seen and left.
Yeah.
Okay. And how was he acting?
He's okay.
Yeah.
What happened to him when he fell?
Nothing. He just cried.
Just cried?
Just like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to sit down? I can leave the door open. You can sit right there so you're out of the ring.
When he fell down, what did you think he needed to go to the hospital?
Because he was bleeding from his head, so that's why.
Yeah.
Okay, go.
That's a legit reason.
And you can stay dry.
Yeah. So.
Well, that's scary. He's 4? Okay. Did he vomit or anything? No. Okay.
He didn't vomit or anything.
Okay.
So.
Alright. Well, hang tight for just a minute. Well, hopefully we can quickly locate him and move on. You said it took you 2 hours to get from Providence to your friend's house. And you left for there about 10 this morning?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know how long you were at the hospital for?
I was only there for a little bit of time. Again, I didn't want to wait, so I was like, let's go.
Can you describe to me what that Providence looks like? Do you know what road it's on, or what is, did you park in the emergency room parking lot, or?
I don't remember. I don't know.
Or was there a parking garage or anything?
I don't remember at the top of my head.
Okay. Do you remember when you walked in? Like, can you describe to me when you walked in what it looked like?
Just the hospital. Just the hospital.
Okay. But can you describe, like, when you walk in the door, where was the check-in?
In the front. Like, I walked in, as soon as I walked in, the front desk was checked in right there. And I said my son had to be seen for something. And then his name and everything.
Okay.
And that's
You're going like this, so you wrote it down, or was there like a check-in thing? Or?
There was a check. All right, but I think they checked me in. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you didn't write anything on there? Okay. Have you been there before?
No.
No, that was your first time?
That was my first time.
When you checked into the desk, was it just an open desk, or
just an open
was
desk.
it behind a wall, did they have like a glass wall, or?
Just an open desk.
Okay. Was there a lot of people in there? Yeah. That's why you didn't want to wait, because it was too long. Do you think he needed stitches or anything?
No, he's fine.
Okay, you didn't remember where his injury was? Is it front, side, back? Do you remember?
It's the side. It was the side.
Definitely one of the sides that you recall?
The front, yeah.
Okay, front. You're kind of pointing above the eyebrow? Okay. All right, and then you contacted your friend through Facebook?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or I got her information through Facebook.
Oh, okay. And then what information did you get?
Just her number, and then I went to her house and dropped off my kid there, and then now I'm here.
Okay. You got like her phone number? Okay. And did you call her from your phone?
From my phone.
Okay, the one that's in your purse there, you called her from? Okay.
I think I erased it though, but I have her number. I don't know if you guys want to call her, but I don't think she's going to answer anymore.
It says California. That's
her number.
Her number.
I don't think she's gonna. I don't think she's gonna answer.
How come? What makes you think that?
Because I don't know if she's still gonna be there.
Did you send her any text messages?
You heard that right. Janet now says that despite a supposed bleeding head injury, she left the hospital without checking in because she didn't feel like waiting. Again, police grow more suspicious of Janet's claims.
Do you remember what your son was wearing today when you took him to the hospital?
Pajamas, blue pajamas.
Pooh? Like Winnie the Pooh?
Just regular blue pajamas.
Oh, blue.
So I just pass that information on. They'll see if they can get a hold of her, check that out.
She gave maybe a phone number too.
Yeah, I'm going to give him
Yeah.
a call.
Can I ask who you're messaging with?
Yeah, my sister. I was just talking to her about her flying out here,
Oh, nice. Where does she live?
California.
Oh, okay.
What part?
In Pasadena.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I want to move over there.
I bet it's nice and sunny down there right now.
Yeah.
It's really good. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Can you
Yep.
make sure she doesn't do it? I might just take her phone. She's got some specks on her shirt. She's got blood on her shoes. She's not really making sense.
Noting the, let's just say, odd behavior and the blood on Janet's shoes, police decide it's time to take her to the police station.
So, if you guys don't locate my son, what's gonna happen?
That's what we're working on at the
Yeah.
moment.
Why do you think they won't be able to locate him? I mean, if you got the address to where he'd be.
Because, I don't know. I'm just saying, if you guys are not able to find him, what can happen?
What it's looking like right now is that we're gonna need to stay with you until we find him, because it sounds like you said you know where he is, you know where you left him,
Right.
so it shouldn't be an issue, right? Should be able to locate him. Okay, so that's what we just need to stay with you until we locate him.
Okay.
I have another favor though to ask.
Yes.
Because it's raining and it's cold and I'm shivering, and we're gonna be with you, I think, for a little bit. Are you listening to me?
Yeah.
We're gonna be with you for a little bit. Would you mind? We have a precinct right up the road. It's comfortable and dry that we can all sit in so we can chat. So we're all out of the rain. Would that be okay?
Where is it?
It's just right down by the fairgrounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just on 179.
Yeah.
And then we can give you a ride back and all of that if that's okay.
Can I get a coffee from here before we
We
go?
got coffee there.
We have coffee.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, yeah, we got coffee.
We can give you coffee.
Can you grab that seatbelt around your backside? This one?
And then the
that's
only
it.
other thing too, when he travels, I just got to put your purse on the front seat right there. Yeah. He's not going to get into it, but we don't like bags where we can't see them and stuff.
No
you know?
worries.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
Rolls and make us go by.
Then that way we can all be dry and comfortable and sit, and you can get some
Perfect.
coffee.
You're welcome.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
I can stop and get her a coffee or something.
Later, one officer catches up with a couple witnesses. Let's see what they have to say.
So yeah, I saw her today, and she looked pretty out of it. I mean, she had her haircut, like Britney Spears kind of thing, went crazy because she used to have long, big black hair, and told me that her mom was calling because they can't find her son, and her mom went to her house and saw blood. I don't know how dramatic it was, but saw blood. I don't know where, but just saw blood. Okay. And they can't find her son. And then she's over here, and my brother, where's your son? He's with my mom. And her mom's calling over here saying he can't find her son. I mean, there's a bad connection there. I don't know if she's lying, crazy. I don't know. That's the situation from what I know.
Did she seem like, from the previous Janet that you knew a couple of years ago, was it?
Yeah.
Compared to today, how was her behavior?
Drastically different, because she was always bubbly and loud and had this big, great laugh, kind of really annoying laugh, and talking to everybody. And and she was just kind of with her hands in her pockets and quiet, and just went in and sat down and didn't talk to anybody really.
And do you know about what time she showed up today?
They said somewhere around like 2 p.m.
Okay.
Somewhere around there in that time frame, and then I don't know who, the sheriff or somebody came and gave her a wellness check. I don't know, and they left.
Okay.
And then when the owner, my dad, showed up with my brother, they're like, you know, what's she doing here? And she started talking. Then her mom called, asking if she was here. Where's your son? And then she said, well, she's with you, with my mom. And her mom's crying and hysterical. No, she's not here. He's not here. Where the heck is he?
Did they specify, like, is it a son or a daughter? Or?
It's a son.
Okay. Do you know how many children she has? 2. 2?
Yeah.
Do we know where the other child is?
As far as I know, with her mother.
Okay.
And I think that was the whole dilemma, is they can't find her other son.
Gotcha.
And so her mom went to her apartment and saw blood and went hysterical, and this is how this all started.
Gotcha.
Janet was taken to jail and charged with first-degree murder in the stabbing death of her 4-year-old son. Court records show she's since been deemed competent to stand trial. At last check, Janet is expected back in court this summer, facing the possibility of life in prison.
It's Christmas Day at a Walgreens parking lot in Gainesville, Florida, where a security camera catches the moment a woman allegedly shoots 2 people, leaving one dead and another seriously injured. Seconds later, the suspect is caught on camera again fleeing the scene, but an officer working a nearby traffic crash is hot on her trail as he immediately pursues the suspect, triggering a high-speed chase. We'll catch up with them shortly. Meanwhile, other officers descend on the crime scene.
We've got her on the phone.
Pigtail, go with it, plus.
What do you need, Hayden? Let's get ketamine and walk.
Are still on the road on 441 North.
And who shot you? Amanda who? Jensen. Amanda Jensen. Why'd she shoot you? Huh? Why did she shoot you? I'm picking up my daughter. You're picking up a daughter? Court order. Okay. All right, you know, paramedics get it on you.
You heard that right. One of the victims tells police the mother of his infant daughter was responsible for the double shooting that left 31-year-old Anna Terrell dead during a custody exchange. Next, we join one officer as that high-speed chase comes to a screeching halt.
Show me your hands! Show me your hands! Show me your hands! Get out of the car! Hey, watch your crossfire! Show me your hands! Show me your hands! Hands up! Now! Come here! If you reach for it, I swear to God, I will shoot you! Show me your... Get out of the car now!
I'm gonna keep him home.
No! Come here now!
My kids are in the car.
Come here now! She's not complying to our orders right now. She's wanting to get her kids a hug. Come here now!
Get on the ground!
You got... Hey, there's small kids in the car. Do not move.
Do not move.
I swear to God. Driver's out and prone down right now.
Crawl that way.
Ma'am,
Hey,
crawl this way.
Police identify the suspect, seen here, as 38-year-old Amanda Jansen, who investigators said had 5 kids in tow during the incident, including one as young as 11 months.
Keep crawling.
Come on. Come on, we'll get to the bottom of this. Crawl down.
Hey. Come here. Do you have anything on? Any guns?
I only had one.
Come this way. Sit up. How old are these kids? How old are your kids?
11 months, 4.
11 months, 4. How many more are in there? There's 2? 7.
7, 10, 14.
We put her in your car.
Other officers find a handgun lying on the ground just outside the suspect's car.
Good job keeping up with it. You could have left and this all wouldn't have been solved, so I know that's stressful as hell. But right now, right here, everyone's okay. The kids are okay. I like that part.
Back at the scene of the shooting, investigators begin trying to piece together what exactly happened here.
We got a very evolving scene, but I've got a double shooting and a pursuit. The car's been stopped up at Blackwood. The shooting's at Walgreens, 13th and 39th. One of it's a male-female that have been shot. The male was just loaded up. I don't know his condition. The female, they've been given the pressures to on the ground here in front of her car for the last 10 minutes. So, the radio traffic about something about she called whoever's in the other car called in and said something was a custody issue.
Said she wasn't going to turn over a kid to a child molester.
Well, we don't know what
that meant.
Okay. But that's what he said. He said before he left, she shot me during a custody exchange.
Okay.
Amanda Jensen is who he said.
They were doing a child, they were supposed to be doing a court-ordered child exchange here in the parking lot. Amanda Jensen shot them.
The damn thing.
Okay, so what happened?
Well, I was getting ready to go to the bathroom inside, and when I did, this guy that works here, there was another guy standing here. And all of a sudden I heard, pow, pow. And then this guy came out, he looked down there, and he grabbed hold of the guy, and he threw him inside. And I said, somebody's getting shot. So I said, I'm getting the hell out of here. So I went to put it in reverse. And when I did, the truck is so big, I couldn't get back. So I got to the back of that gray one. And as soon as I hit the back of that gray pickup truck, he slammed into us and pushed us out of the way to get through. And he's only in a little Kia.
Okay.
Sierra, that can search her. She had a magazine in one pocket. I don't know if she has anything else.
What's your name?
Okay. I thought APD had one.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No.
Amanda, what's your last name?
Jansen.
Investigators later determined Amanda allegedly shot the man and woman 3 times each before speeding away and leading officers on a 13-mile chase.
Yeah, Amanda, hop out for me.
I'm going to search you, okay? You have something you're going to poke me. Are you sure? You have cameras in front of her?
I don't.
I got a body cam.
Yeah, we have body cameras. Our cars don't have cameras.
This is in a pocket.
You have gloves?
I pulled it off.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Nothing nerve-wracking with that.
You want me to take that? What?
Where was the second mag at?
Right, Jackie's pocket.
In a search of the suspect, police said they also found 2 loaded gun magazines. Next, witnesses continue recounting their version of events before Amanda asks one chilling question.
And I looked over at and I said, they're shooting me 5 shots at least.
Okay, and were you inside?
I was going in to go to the bathroom and I didn't even get out.
She ran back in the truck.
I said, somebody's getting shot.
Which one?
I hear pop. I was like, what was that? Did something. Looked over and I see smoke, gunshots. Hear more shots. I go over to the CVS or Walgreens, whatever it is, right there on the northwest corner. See a guy bleeding. He's pointing at the car that was right next to his car. It was on from there.
No, I heard 5 because he went pow, pow, like he had hit each one of them, and then all you heard was pow, pow, pow. So he had already shot them both at that time.
You didn't see anything though?
No, I didn't. But as soon as I come around here and I went over there, of course the cop was mad and I told him, I said, I want to pray for her. I said, because I know she's dying. There was blood all over them.
Do you have your ID on you?
Wait, talk until we get
Yeah.
Are they dead? What? Are they dead?
Jesse.
Let's go.
Well, we're in the city of Alachua for a GPD case, but it's for pursuit, so
we're good to take her, and you can put her right back in our car.
Put your shoes on.
Spontaneously stated just now?
No, I didn't.
Are they dead?
Prison time.
Mag and her cashier.
Where was the second mag at?
Right, Jackie's car.
I'm assuming no more hands yet. Just grab her. Yeah. Are they dead?
Yeah.
Holy Jesus. Christmas goddamn day.
At least you slowed them down. Did they get them? Oh, good.
Channel 1 should be the up there. Channel 2.
I was in here buying a couple of things, last minute food things for my parents for Christmas tonight, and somebody came in saying they're shooting outside. So me and drop our we run outside. Luckily, I'm packing. White car flies by me. Jesse, I guess, was behind me. The wife looks down this way and sees the body on the ground. We run down. He renders aid to that one. I start rendering aid to that one and calling 911.
That's what I'm saying. So we got 5 kids, and the higher ups are saying that's. Because I have 2 car seats, but I don't have 5. Let's see if we can turn over.
She said
I also have a
her
child
oldest
who
son,
takes-
family members through Facebook.
He's done with last one.
I couldn't get my child. He's a child molester. And he deleted everything out my phone, so I couldn't prove it. I just couldn't.
And the way he was going, almost like he was following them, and they pulled right in that last parking lot to hide. And he saw him. And then come around that turn, and it was just bam, 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 and it was over. So I think that he already was following them before he even got here. It had to be a drug deal.
Let me get that information for you.
That guy said that he heard 3 shots while he was standing at the register. Initially said, gosh, was that a car that backfired? Came to the front door, saw the car leaving, cop chasing them. Looked over here, the female was still out of the car. The female was on the ground, the man was standing up. He saw her shoot 2 more times. She doesn't know if both shots hit him or not, but he went down and he said all I could hear was him saying, I'm just trying to get my kid.
Older son has a phone, so he's going to have all of her numbers.
I have a daughter in moving out of Texas.
Is it? But who she? Like, if she gives permission, says, "I will release my kids to."
I'm eavesdropping.
Yeah.
I know that. I'm just saying that too.
Yeah, of course. Yes. So, ma'am, who would you give permission to turn your kids over to today?
If I didn't have to be safe.
Gotcha. Do you have a family member specifically that we would like to turn it over to? Like where you were heading somewhere. Who are you heading to? So that I can, because you got 5 children. I only have 2 car seats. I want to make sure that they're safe. My part of it is to try to make sure they're safe and going to a family member that you support.
While officers work to find a safe haven for the 5 children and transport Amanda to the police station, other investigators have a look at the aftermath of the crime scene.
Suspect vehicle pulls up, where the bag of chips are. The woman was in the passenger seat, but she gets out, starts cowering behind, somehow winds up back in the car. You see the female shooter come over to the passenger side, pew, 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 reaches into the car, pew. As she's doing it, a teenage kid comes out of the car, and she's like trying to get her to, and the kid's like, oh my God.
That's ridiculous.
And horrible.
In front of your own kids, you're worried about giving them back to a supposed child molester, but you're ready to kill them in front of him? Come on. Wow.
before we get out of this car, we're not gonna have any issues, right? Alright. Do you have anything on you that was missed in the search?
No.
Walk right up to this door.
Probably one of the worst I've ever seen.
I'm just dumbfounded.
Yeah. But not, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Dumbfounded, but not.
Can I have your jacket? Side some paper towels to wipe your nose. Do you need anything else?
Water and some chips or something.
One spent right there.
How many spent?
I got
3?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5? Okay. Well, that matches what one of the witnesses say.
That's what, because until I saw that one there, I was like, the spent casings aren't adding up.
Because the witness said that, well, a witness, she was coming out and heard 5 shots, she said.
There you go.
And she's like, it sounds like it came from a Glock.
I mean, those look like they're 9mm.
Old boy that was with her was doing this right here, holding his jacket, and he's like, hands me his concealed carry. He was like, couldn't grab it fast enough. And I was like, hey man, good on you for having it.
He got me, he got beating on me. I found out he was a child molester. I kept my child from him. I just couldn't take it no more. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to put you through this.
I hear you, and like I said, I'm not asking you any questions. I don't know what's going on, okay? But your kids are safe, okay? None of them are injured. They're with officers and detectives, okay? So they're safe. And if anything in relation to your kids, if I find anything else out, I'll let you know, okay?
For water, please. There's one tissue.
You want some more tissues? Okay. Is there a trash can?
No, I need one.
Okay.
And then walk back. She didn't shoot. Because in the video catches everything from like here over.
Okay, so nothing over here.
So it didn't catch anything over here, but I mean, clear as day, you see it
Well,
from over
I
here.
mean, realistically, that's the one that died. So that's perfect. He can fill in the blanks if he lives.
And that shooting victim does get a chance to fill in the blanks as one detective catches up with him at the hospital. Let's listen in.
So I guess you can be a rundown of
There's a court order.
court order.
That I'm coming from public comment. It's for the new Christmas Day. 50-50 custody. 50%, 50-50 time share.
He's alone. Okay.
He had to meet at Walgreens. But she was at CVS for some strange reason.
Okay. How you know she was at CVS?
Because we were looking at her.
Oh, y'all looking at her? Okay.
So we drove over there, and she got behind us and did a U-turn herself. But we saw that she was breathing, that's why we took out on the road. But she came out and came behind us in the turn lane, so we turned and went into CVS, where she pulled up like a couple car spots down. And so my homegirl who was driving pulled beside her, and then she was backed off and went around to like the drive-thru of the pharmacy and came back. And I stood out the car for about a good 2 minutes, like wondering what was going on. And then she finally pulled up and got out the car and asked who was in the car. And I was like, my ride. And she was like, well, who's in the car? And she kept walking up, and then she seen what it was, and then she just pulled out a gun out of her bag. And she looked like it shot my friend in the head. So I jumped out of the passenger side. And seeing that she was coming on my side, so I went through the passenger side through the back door. And I'm trying to think of which was the first shot, because the second and third shot was my back when I was in the car, and the third shot was in my leg.
Okay.
So I guess when I was standing outside the car, that's when she first shot me.
Okay.
That's the arm.
Okay.
But that's when I dumped in the car in the back and tried to scramble through. And she was saying, you made this happen.
You made this happen. Why would she do something like this with the baby?
Because she jealous. She thought that we was she read text messages because I tell my best friend I love her, and I do.
Of course, your best friend.
She don't understand a woman and a man.
Being
friends.
Wow. I'm so sorry.
Back with the suspect, officers prepared to escort Amanda to jail.
Officer Snitzel, I'm sure you are well aware of what's going on. Can you do me a favor? Go ahead and stand up, turn around.
I just some water real quick.
Yep, you can go ahead and grab one more sip of water real quick. Alright, turn around for me. Do me a favor, pull your sleeves up.
You might actually toss him in now. Or you, yeah, I'll get my
Yep, pull your sleeves up, turn around for me. Thank you. Got small wrist. There we go. Whew, almost got that one. There we go, that's good. Alright, just do me a favor and don't be stupid, okay?
Hold on, John.
Alright.
What am I being charged with?
I'll read them to you on the way, okay? Do me a favor, what's your place of birth?
Amanda was charged with second-degree murder, attempted murder, 5 counts of child neglect, and fleeing law enforcement. Court records show she later pleaded no contest to the charges and was adjudicated guilty on all 8 counts. She was sentenced to life behind bars for the murder charge, followed by an additional 30 years for the remaining charges, and ordered to have no contact with her children until recommended by a therapist.
You have her number?
I don't know about her. I don't know nobody's number.
Where's her stuff at? Her cards?
Okay, let me get her sister number. She got her kids. So I don't want to.
You just hang out right here for me. She's going to grab a number. She's going to grab your belongings real quick, and then we'll get going. They've had a stressful long day. You don't have to put your head against the wall. You're not in timeout. You can lean up against it. It's all right. Amanda. Unless you want to. I'm just, you don't have to put your face up against it.
A Georgia mother is spending the rest of her life behind bars after stabbing 3 of her children to death inside their home, then setting it ablaze after the brutal slayings. The killings happened in June 2022. The Paulding County Sheriff's Office says that night they received a call of a domestic disturbance and house fire. According to authorities, it was reported a woman was attempting to stab the young children that were inside. That woman was later identified as then 40-year-old Darlene Brister. According to police, 7 children lived inside the home. 2 of them, ages 3 and just 9 months, were pronounced dead on the scene. 3 children, ages 5, 9, and 11, were transported to a hospital with stab wounds. The 5-year-old later succumbed to their injuries. And the 2 remaining children were able to escape the blaze and thankfully were able to flee to a neighbor's home. A few days after the murders, Bodycam video shows detectives returning to the scene to speak with neighbors about what they may have witnessed on the night of the deadly stabbings. One neighbor who lived nearby described hearing some of the young children jump out of the window to escape the fire.
Hi, sorry to bother you. I know it's early.
Yeah.
Were you home last night when all that happened? Would you mind giving us a statement?
I done a written one.
You did a written one already?
Yeah, me and my neighbor over there, 'cause he came and got me when the girls jumped out the window.
The detectives then asked if he noticed anything out of the usual on the day of the fire, and he said he noticed the children's father and Darlene's husband pack up and leave.
I know him a little bit, the man, the dad. I mean, he'll come over here and talk to me sometimes, but, I don't know him that well. But I know Sunday, I was out here drinking coffee, and Sunday morning he was packing all his stuff up, like all his clothes, shoes, everything. He threw the baby car seat out on the driveway and the stroller out, because they got a minivan, but he was taking everything out of it, putting out like all his stuff. And I noticed he was gone all week. He wasn't here all week long, and that's rare because they don't work or nothing. They're usually there all the time.
Neither one of them work?
Not that I know of. They're there all day, every day. And so I figured, and see, back, I think it was, I want to say around December, I'm probably wrong on that. the cops got called out here, and they took her away and everything. And he came over here like later that evening or the next day and explained to us what was going on, and was saying that she had got a knife or something and threatened to kill all of them and stuff like that. And I was like, man. And he said that's why they took her away, because they was going to have her evaluated or something.
Yeah.
And, then a couple days later she was back.
You ever seen the kids come out?
Yeah, they'll play out
They'll
back
play
all
out
the
back.
time. Yeah, you can see them out like back playing all the time.
We know how many there are.
I think that my wife says there's 7.
That's correct. Okay. I just wondered.
Yeah, I think my wife said, like I said, she's a parapro at the school, so she's big with kids, and so she said there's 7.
Okay.
I think 4 boys, 3 girls, I think she was saying last night. I just knew there was a bunch of them. I never really counted them or nothing, but she did.
He adds it's not the first time he's heard a commotion coming out of Brister's home.
Have you ever heard him fighting or arguing?
Oh yeah, but it would never be like nothing like I would say like aggressively, but you would hear them bickering back and forth, But never no slamming or breaking stuff or cussing or nothing like that, But you would hear them, going back and forth, not often, but I did hear them.
High-speed chases.
We got a
Unruly suspects.
I will kill that motherfucker.
You chase me?
No.
Do it.
Stay in the blue box.
I like it kinky.
Dramatic DUIs.
I'm going to pass everything that she's trying to do.
And shocking body cam footage.
Hey! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Law&Crime presents Bodycam, the place for real, raw, and wild police videos.
You should have seen it. It was good. It's on body camera. I'll show it to you.
Catch the action and subscribe to our new YouTube channel now.
Detectives then head to another neighbor's home.
Hi, it's the sheriff's office.
I'm not really decent. I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem.
While waiting for her to return, the two detectives are directly across the street from the crime scene and note just how much damage was caused to the home by the fire set by Brister.
Pretty much everything on the inside is torched.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Do they know what she set it off with?
I heard gasoline.
The neighbor then returns to speak with detectives and tells them she never expected anything like this to happen in their neighborhood.
Hi, no problem. No, you're fine. I'm Detective Herring with the Paulding County Sheriff's Office. Detective
You're written out.
So we are canvassing the neighborhood, trying to talk to everybody that's around that is near this house right here. After what happened on Friday. Okay. Did you hear about it? You know what we're talking about? I watched it. You watched it. Okay. Do you know the family that lives in the house?
Not very well, but they did come and ride bikes all the time, and they were very nice. It was very weird to see that happen.
The kids used to ride bikes?
The kids, the mom, the dad, talked to all of them. They were all nice. And the little boy, Dante, used to come over here and play all the time.
Okay.
And the dad sat on the back porch with me for like 30 minutes watching his son play. So I didn't expect that to happen.
Okay. Had you heard of any, or did you know of any history of any domestic abuse that happened in the house, or any?
Well, with her having 7 kids, of course you hear the kids and her and everybody yell all the time. I mean, I yell at my kids too.
Yeah.
So it wasn't something different. I've never heard her scream anything rude or mean, nothing like that.
Okay. Did the kids ever complain of anything going on in the house?
I asked my son that yesterday, and he said no. I've never heard the kids say anything, but I asked my son because he plays with Dante a lot, and he said that he's never said nothing mean, that his mom bought him toys all the time.
Okay. Did you ever speak with the mom personally?
Yes, but no. I mean, she was with her kids and the husband, and we would just talk about how the day's going, weather, things like that. There was nothing different from that. I've never been to their house or anything.
Okay.
When detectives asked if she saw Brister on the night of the killing, she said no, but suggests something terrible overcame Brister to cause her to kill her own children.
And did you see anything personally when the situation happened?
Yes, but no. The mom was in the backyard, and I did not know that. The whole time we were standing right there at my neighbor's back fence, but it was also like right there at their back fence. And she was in the backyard the whole time, and we didn't know that until the police officers for telling her to get down on the ground or put her hands up, something like that.
Okay. What did you witness before that? Like when it all began?
Oh, I didn't witness nothing before that.
Okay.
Yeah, if you can just write us a witness statement about her character with the kids and stuff like that, just like you told us, and then what you saw.
That's not going to help her, right? Because she needs to be there.
No, that's not going to help her. We're just saying that her character before and then her character now.
Yeah, it's pretty much exactly what you just told us.
Yeah.
Just to show the court system that, you know, how the neighbors saw her act beforehand with the family. Versus what occurred.
I don't know if they're religious, but I honestly thought she must have been possessed or something. It was a complete turnaround.
Mm-hmm.
She's like went insane or something. And I understand she's homeschooling 7 kids, but that's a mental breakdown, not a do what she did thing.
Yeah. If you can just write us a witness statement, that'd be great.
Do I need to do it while we're here, or?
Yes, because we have to sign it at the bottom. You can write it on top of this notepad if you'd like.
Detectives head to another neighbor's home who told authorities while she didn't personally know Brister, she saw her children playing quite often.
Hello. Good morning. Good morning. We are detectives with the Bodycam Sheriff's Office.
Okay.
We're coming around to speak to the houses in the area in regards
About
to the situation that happened, on Friday night.
Okay.
Did you know that family there by chance?
No, I'd see her walking, like her kids and the dad, but I don't know them. I know Lisa had, the woman up there, she said she was her best customer, like when she did all her yard sales.
Okay. So that house, which house?
She's in the White House, right up from them. Yeah.
Okay, we'll go speak with her as well then. So you said that you saw them walking around together?
Yeah, just walking their kids.
Okay.
Did you witness anything Friday night?
No.
Well, okay.
No, I just seen all the stuff out there and I heard about it yesterday morning.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
Mm-hmm. No problem.
Detectives then speak to Brister's neighbor named Edward, who mentioned to them he knew the family, and he said it wasn't the first time Brister has threatened to kill.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Good. We're detectives with the Poly County Sheriff's Office.
Uh-huh.
All right, we are coming around speaking to residents in the area because of what happened on Friday night with that house right there. Okay. Did you know the family by chance?
Yeah, I know them.
You did?
I know a little bit about them.
Okay. How was the household? The family household?
They stayed together. They speak to cause nobody. We're just the only one really spoke. But that's only briefly. That's it.
Only briefly?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you know of any arguments or any domestic violence, domestic abuse that would happen
I
in the
know
household?
Sheriff had to come over there and get her out of there because she tried to kill everybody. That was about October, November, something like that.
When was this?
About October last year.
October last year?
Mm-hmm.
Who was it that had to come get her?
The sheriff. Sheriff and the ball.
Okay, yeah.
And got her. And she stayed gone for about a couple months, something like that. They came back. They said she was all better, said she felt better. Then this past Sunday, not this Sunday, Sunday before that, they got to arguing. Well, she got to argue with him again. They said she gonna do the same thing. Said she wanted to kill him.
When asked if Edward saw anything unusual on the night of the stabbings, he told detectives he noticed her car was suspiciously parked down the road instead of in front of the garage.
Did you witness anything or see anything Friday night?
No, only thing I seen was strange Friday was the car usually be parked right there in front of the garage.
Mm-hmm. So the car was parked in front of the garage?
No, I said usually be parked in front of the garage.
Okay.
And it was strange, she parked it way uphill. I don't know why.
She parked, where
was the car parked?
Past the mailbox, past the mail, all uphill.
Okay, so the car's past the mailbox, and that's the first time you ever seen it there?
Never seen it there before.
Whose car was that?
That's the burgundy car.
Was it her car?
I guess her car.
Okay.
And the kids usually be out playing. I hear the kids play all day. So they've been back and forth to the store though. But they ain't been outside and played all day. That's the only strange I heard about it. The next thing I know, I was looking at wrestling, and it seemed like it was really 3D because I heard glass and everything. I was like, God, and the next thing I know, I see a little girl running. Yeah. I said, oh my God, I know she was trying to kill the kid. That first thing came to my mind. And the next thing I know, that was exactly what it was. And the girl says, her mother cut the newborn, the youngest one, stabbed the youngest one. So she said, no, she dead. And then she, so everybody take sleeping pills and go to sleep. And then she burned it down, that's what I heard.
And the girl told you that?
So they were told Russell. Oh, I heard it though. But it sounds terrible though. The first thing, because he came back the night of when all this over with. And then I said, everybody want me to shut up, but I just want to know. I'm like, why? I'm just saying, if you leave, why you leave the kids? Why don't you just call somebody? Because I thought they just was arguing. I thought they would come back. Well, I'm just saying, why you gonna leave the kids there? Especially if she will kill them. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? They snapped like that. That's all the kids' business here today. Everybody said I shouldn't be talking about it. I'm like, that's how it is though. I'm just saying, why you want? I'm just saying, you don't want to leave. You don't think they in harm's way? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
No.
But I just hate seeing them kids. Man, I couldn't stop crying. I hate that right there, man.
After detectives continue their canvass, coming across the home of a retired police officer.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
We're detectives with the Paulding County Sheriff's Office.
Yes, ma'am.
We are coming to speak with
My husband.
houses, well, to people in the area near the house of everything that occurred on Friday.
Okay.
Were you guys home when that happened?
Yes, ma'am. My husband, he's a retired police officer. He went out there, and let me get him.
Okay, thank you.
Once her husband comes to the door, he tells officials he heard close-range gunshots and told detectives some of the children came to his neighbor's home escaping the terrifying ordeal.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hello, good. How are you, sir?
Pretty good. Sorry, I was asleep.
No, you're fine.
You what?
They can come in.
Yeah, y'all can come on in.
Okay, thank you.
We're in the mess.
No,
Sorry.
no, you're fine.
fine.
Yes, ma'am. No problem at all. So I'm Detective Herring, and this is Detective Rittenhauer with the Paulding County Sheriff's Office.
Yeah.
All right. So we're just coming out to speak with anyone that's in the area of the house.
Yeah.
Right there with everything that happened on Friday night. I was told that you were outside.
I came out. I heard my next door neighbor. I worked with Douglasville. You probably see for 27 years. I just retired in January.
Okay.
So we were in here watching TV and stuff, and I heard what sounded like a gunshot, which people hunt out here and stuff. I hear them all the time out here, but it sounded close. And so I went outside trying to see what was going on, and I just saw the fire trucks, and I think one police car up the street at that time, because none of the cars that were in front of my house were here then. And what I did was I just went outside and was trying to figure out what was going on, because I was like, well, like I would do, you know. I did this a long time. I want to know what's going on around me, So I just kind of stood out here by my truck and just watched as the officers were in the front yard. I never saw anybody other than the 3 children that my next door neighbor had already brought over to his house, which were the 3 girls. I think he said 11, 13, and 15-year-old or something. It was the older children.
Okay. Did you see anything? Did you see the fire or anything?
I just saw the officers going in to the house and then searching around the perimeter of the house. Okay. I never even saw her because, well, I never left further than my tree line right there by the neighbors. So that distance at nighttime, I couldn't really see much of what was going on. And I did it a long time, so I know I'm not going to go up there and try and get in the way or anything, because I can't do shit now. It's not like when I was working or something. But so I just kind of stood out here, and then my neighbor came over and talked to me for a few minutes and told me. He said that basically he had heard yelling or something,
and he saw the girls over there, and one of the girls was hurt, and he saw the smoke, and so he ran over there and helped get the girls over to his house.
Which neighborhood was that?
Right here, Trey, right
Okay.
next door.
801?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that his wife might have been the caller.
Yeah.
Because he said that, basically he said that he'd had a previous incident with, I guess, the lady's boyfriend at some point over his dog getting in the trash. And so he said, I thought, oh shit, my dog got loose again when he heard the yelling. And so when he went out there, that's when he saw the girls. I guess they were coming out the window because he said that they jumped out the window, and that's how the one little girl hurt her ankle.
The neighbor said he didn't speak much with Brister's family, but like other neighbors, noted he saw the children playing in the neighborhood several times.
Did you speak with the girls at all when they were next door?
I didn't, no. Because while I was standing out there talking to him, one of your officers was out talking to the girls.
Okay.
So, but I never spoke to the girls at all.
Okay.
I've never spoken to the family at all. I used to see the little ones out there playing all the time, like playing in the front yard. But I've never talked to the family that lives there.
Did you ever see the family out besides the kids playing?
Just the kids playing, and I would see like the mom every once in a while in the front yard, and I think there used to be a guy that lived there. But I don't know their name or anything like that, other than what I've seen in the paper now.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you mind writing a statement for us?
No, that's fine.
Just of what you witnessed or anything?
Yeah, not a problem at all. Give me just a few minutes.
Okay.
Let me run. I'm gonna grab a pen out of the back.
No problem.
And I'll be back up here.
In
Y'all want
the truck.
a water, Coke, anything like that?
Okay,
You sure?
Good. Thank you, though.
Okay. All right. Y'all gonna have a seat, or you wanna?
We just have to wait for because we have to.
Yeah. I was gonna bring. Let me grab a pen real quick, and I'll be right back.
No problem.
The next neighbor detective spoke with says she and Brister did speak from time to time, but like other neighbors was shocked to see the tragic events that took place just days before.
So we're calling to speak to any neighbors in the area. Are we aware of what happened over at the house?
Yes.
Okay. One of the neighbors that live on that street told me that the lady that lived at that house used to come by over here. Did you know her?
Well, they would walk around the neighborhood and I'm sorry, I'm asleep. I couldn't sleep after all that. It's like I was really having a hard time. My grandson had like a bunch of books, and I was saving until I saw them out again, and I gave them to her. But we didn't ever speak to them very much because they didn't come out very much.
Okay.
They pretty much just stayed inside.
Okay.
And it just breaks my heart. It does, it breaks my heart. Because I thought that they were good Christian people, you know. And the father, he used to work at Dollar General. And, I mean, he don't work there no more, and he hadn't worked there for a while, but I spoke to him whenever he was up there, you know, and he seemed like a real nice guy, and I pray for him right now, because, you know, I couldn't imagine what he's going through. I spoke to her a couple of times.
Y'all checking on Preston?
No. Preston's not here. They're checking on talking about the lady.
About the house that caught on fire and all that. Yes, sir. All right. Well, we were just checking to see if you guys knew her or if there's anything to say about that.
We didn't really know her. I mean, you know, like I said, I spoke to her a couple of times, but nothing like I knew her.
Okay.
If I knew her, I wish I did know her. I wish she was probably with kids instead of doing all that.
Yeah. Well, if you hear anything or see anything, you know, hear about any other neighbors that might have saw it, just give us a call. Maybe witnessed what happened or anything like that.
Or knew them any better, anything like that.
I don't think anybody did.
Okay.
They stayed to themselves.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much for your time. Sorry for interrupting.
Oh, it's okay. Thank you.
The father wasn't there, right? I mean, he's doing what he can.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Have a good day.
Darlene Brister was arrested and has been behind bars since the day of the tragic stabbing and the subsequent fire. In September 2022, prosecutors filed paperwork seeking the death penalty against Brister. But after a later plea deal, the death penalty was taken off the table, and she was ordered to serve 3 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole. Brister's husband and the children's father, who reportedly was not there on the night of the stabbing, told local news stations his wife was battling mental health issues at the time of the attack and the fire. It's unclear if their surviving children are currently living with him. Meanwhile, Darlene Brister is serving out her triple life sentence at the Arundel State Prison in Georgia.
I don't know about her. No, she's out of it. She don't know if she's in this world or not. She was driving. She didn't even know she wrecked. She went airborne. I've seen her.
Who else was in the car?
She was.
Okay.
The baby that's in the back, lifeless.
Okay.
It's my baby! Get out of my car, Catherine! Who is that? That's my fucking car. My kid's in there. My kid's in there. Where's my other one? She's in the ambulance. No, my other one. Right here in my hand. You don't even know where your kids are. You're going to jail. Oh, am I going to jail? You're going to jail because you don't know if you're in this earth or not, Cassidy. Come here. Come on, baby. No, not baby. You leave her in the car. Oh my gosh, she's not breathing.
Let's take a seat.
She's not breathing. What? Oh, no, baby. Let me go be with
Let's
my
go
baby.
take a seat, okay?
Please let me go be with my baby. That's what matters right now. It's the babies. Please. Why would you let me do but talk to my baby?
Do you have any weapons on you?
No, I got nothing.
Put this down.
Okay. I don't have anything.
Do you have any needles on you?
No.
All right, take a seat right here for now.
Please. Please. Where? Are you a baby? Can I go see her? Can we go to my baby?
Let me have that.
Here.
Not right now. School bus is going to have to turn around.
I just did a whole
So where were you coming from today then? Right now, before the crash?
What do you mean, where's come from?
When you were driving on the road, where did you leave from?
The house.
You left your house?
Yeah.
Where were you going?
To Christie's, and I'm going to the store.
Christie's and then the store?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What happened with the crash? Do you remember it at all?
I turned my head and looked at the girls to talk to them because they were fighting, and I just turned my head.
Okay. All right. So you haven't used meth since yesterday then?
Right. Right. I took my sleeping pill last night.
You took your sleeping pill last night?
Yes, I do it every night. Everybody.
All right. Well, I'm going to run you through a few field sobriety tests here.
Okay.
I'm going to check your eyes first. Do the horizontal gaze test here, okay? All right. On this test, what you're going to do is you're just going to follow this pin with your eyeballs only. As it goes from side to side, you're going to keep your head dead straight, okay? So the only thing moving here is your eyes, and you're going to track this pin, all right? Do you have any questions about any of that? All right. Can you see the pin just fine?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can blink if you need to during this test. You don't have to keep your eyes open, okay?
What do you great thing about my oldest daughter?
Your oldest daughter? Focus on this for a second. This one's going to go all the way up.
You're ready to find out. Oh, please for him?
Yeah, after a little bit. So we're going to do that one again because you kept looking everywhere
Sorry.
else. All right?
Yeah.
Just going to stay out here to your right or to your left. going to do the modified Romberg test on this next one here, okay? I'm going to explain it all to you, and I'm going to ask you to take it from there, all right? It's a pretty simple test. What you're going to do here is you're going to have your feet side by side like you already have them. You're going to have your hands straight down to your side, okay? From there, you're going to look up at the sky with your eyes closed.
I'm going to fall over later than that.
Okay. All right, I'll catch you if you fall over here, okay? Like I said, with your head back, you don't have to do it yet. I'm going to explain everything to you, then I want you to do it, all right? So, with your hands down to your side, you're going to maintain that straight stance there. You're going to lift your head up so you're looking at the clouds. You're going to close your eyes, all right? With your head back and your eyes closed, you're going to quietly to yourself estimate the passage of 30 seconds, okay? When you think 30 seconds has passed, you're going to drop your head and tell me to stop timing you, okay? Do you have any questions about any of that? All right, like I said, just like this, hands straight down to your side, head up, eyes closed. When I tell you to start, that's when you're going to estimate the passage of 30 seconds, okay? Go ahead and get in the position. I'll tell you to start in just a second. You gotta have your eyes closed. Start now. Okay, are you done?
Yeah.
How long was that?
I think it was 30, but that burn kept getting on my elbow, so.
How did you get to 30?
Taking it. Count 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
But then I stopped for a second when I said, you're calling on me.
Okay. So you had a little pause there in the middle and you just kept on going? You just count to 30 then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. How do you ingest your pills and your meth when you take them? Do you snort them?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you explain having 0 nasal hair in your nose there?
That was from years ago, probably.
Years ago?
Yeah.
Did you used to snort Xanax or something?
Yeah, I did Xanax.
Okay. How long ago has it been since you done that?
About 5 days when they did that last.
5 days since you did that last?
4.
Okay. All right.
Because I smoked after he passed away.
Okay. Have you smoked any marijuana or anything like that today?
I don't smoke marijuana.
Okay. All right. All right. Let's step over here into the middle so you don't fall off the road here.
Please, Al.
All right. This next test is going to be the walk and turn test. All right. I'm going to explain everything to you, and I'm going to show you what it should look like, and I'm going to ask you to do it. All right. For this test, you need to start out with your right foot in front of your left, so that it's touching heel to toe, just like mine is right here. Go ahead and do that now.
I can't even do that.
All right. And your hands straight down to your side. All right.
I'll do it.
Stay like that till I finish explaining this to you. From there, you're going to take 9 heel to toe steps right down this straight line here. Okay.
I got to mount a rod on there from the top of this leg to the bottom.
Okay.
You see the scarring from the pins and everything in it.
Does that hurt you right now?
Yeah. Oh, it hurts me. Especially the leather. Cold.
Okay. But like I said, from there you're going to take 9 heel to toe steps right down this line. All right. While you're taking them 9 heel to toe steps, you're going to look down at your feet. And you're going to count out every step out loud so that I can hear you.
2.
Okay. You're going to keep your hands down to your side the entire time you're taking this test. All right. When you get to that 9th heel to toe step, you're going to leave your front foot on the line. You're going to pivot around your front foot to a series of small steps to change direction. Okay. And then you're going to return right back down the same line, taking 9 more heel to toe steps, looking down at your feet, counting every step out loud with your hands down to your side. All right. I'm going to show you what this is going to look like. So 1, 2, 3, all the way out to 9. When you get to that 9th step, you're going to leave that front foot on the line like mine is here. You're going to pivot around it with a series of small steps like I'm doing right now. Then you're going to return right back down the same line. 9 more heel to toe steps, looking down at your feet, counting every step out loud. 1, 2, 3, all the way out to 9. Do you have any questions about any of that? I don't know. They might have had another call.
Look up or look down? Over.
Look down at your foot, count every step out loud like I told you.
1. I can't even do it. 2. Anxiety's horrible. I can't do this thing. So I can't do it. Sorry, I mean, driving this it's awful. And I'm freezing now. So
Okay. All right, I got one more test here for you, all right? I'm going to explain this one to you as well. This test is going to be your feet together, just like they were for the first test we did, and your hands straight down to your side, okay? From there, it's whatever foot's most comfortable for you. You're going to raise one foot off the ground about 6 inches, all right? You're going to keep a straight leg when you raise that foot. That foot that's off the ground is going to be parallel to the ground, as if you're pointing your toes, like I'm doing here, all right? So with your hands straight down to your side and that foot 6 inches off the ground and parallel to the ground, you're going to look at those toes you have raised, and you're just going to count 1,001, 1,002, 1,003, 1,004 out loud until I tell you to stop counting, okay? Do you have any questions about any of that?
Can I get my sweatshirt so I'm not shaking? So I mean, I'm like,
Is it in the back? Stay right there for a second.
Everybody sees this.
All right, put that on.
Face. This is my bad. My arm freaked out. Oh
All right.
my God, that was a boxing too. Just.
I'm going to explain this to you one more time here, okay? Feet together, hands down to your side. With a straight leg, you're going to raise one foot off the ground about 6 inches. You're going to keep that foot parallel to the ground. All right? While you're going to maintain that position, you're going to look at your toes you have off the ground. You're going to count 1,001, 1,002, 1,003 until I tell you to stop counting, okay? Do you have any questions about that? All right. Start that one.
Which one would be best?
It's whatever foot you want. Start it whenever you're ready.
Yep, that was off the ground. 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, 2005, 2006, 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011, 12, 13, 14. It's harder to do it. My balance is not great.
Okay, you can relax.
And I'm shook up.
All right.
On top of it. My kid, that's all I care about. It's just right.
Is there any chance you're pregnant right now?
Yeah.
Not pregnant at all? Okay.
Actually, that time right now, months.
Okay.
So I was like, yeah.
Right, turn around for me. Do you have any shoulder injuries?
I'll tell you now.
Not that you know of.
My armor can hit the window. My kids dog. Doesn't even hurt.
Actually, face me this way.
Damn, it's cold.
Listen, right now you're under arrest for OVI, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to read you your rights before we go any further. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions. Have a lawyer present with you during questioning. If you're unable to pay a lawyer, one will be appointed for you prior to any questioning if you so desire. If you wish to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering questions at any time. You have the right to stop answering questions anytime until you just talk to your lawyer. All right, do you understand your Miranda rights?
Yeah.
All right.
There on the road.
Yeah, all right, we're gonna walk down that way for now. Okay?
21's probably the closest car. Apparently she says somewhere hurt her children. And her children are deceased.
What happened?
They're going to charge you, and then you're going to go to Ocean County Jail.
It's 5 p.m. in Ocean County, New Jersey, where police respond to a home after 2 young children were allegedly killed at the hands of their mother.
find out real quick. You can reach out to us, CSI, and I'll reach out to Major Crimes.
Officers head inside the home and redact the screen due to the severity of the crime, but moments later emerge with the suspect.
Oh, all right. Is there one back there? I don't know whose that is. Mine's like a block and a half away.
What do you need? Can I just say something?
We got one right over there.
You're here somewhere.
We got one right there on the road.
Yeah, all right, we're gonna walk down that way for now. Okay?
21's probably the closest car.
Police identify the woman seen here as 27-year-old Naomi Elkins, who was handcuffed after Hadzola Medical Services, paramedics dedicated to the large Orthodox population in the area, tried and failed to save her kids ages 1 and 3. According to the county prosecutor, investigators later discovered both children had been drowned in separate bathtubs, and the 1-year-old had additionally been stabbed with a knife.
Okay.
21's probably the closest car. Yeah, what about 21?
Yeah, I mean, it's just being taped too, but we could, whatever. I mean,
we can move it. It doesn't matter.
All right, okay. We're just gonna start walking. This vehicle right here, we're just gonna walk across the grass. Okay. 334. Is she out here or no? I don't remember if she made it out.
She was on a call.
Yeah, are you tied up? God, we're probably just gonna have you respond to headquarters for a search. Okay, I'm just gonna open this up. I gotta just pat you down with the back of my hand. Okay, do you have anything on you I need to be concerned about? Any sharp objects? Anything at all? Nothing like that? Okay.
My ring?
What's that?
A ring?
A ring? Is it on your finger?
Yeah.
Okay, other than that, that's it? Okay. We're gonna have a female search you properly once we get to headquarters, okay? But for now, just being that I'm placing you inside of the vehicle, I just have to do a quick sweep of you, okay? All right, just turn around, it's probably easier, and then just kind of sit back into the seat for me, okay? No, here, like, turn around. There you go, and then just sit back into this, there you go. I'm just gonna seatbelt you in front of him. Yeah, I've asked her 0 questions, other than, is that your phone on the floor? She said yes.
Her phone, I think her purse is on the table. Yeah, I haven't even been in the house. I grabbed the log and then I don't even know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, where's the husband is MIA. I don't know where he is. Apparently someone's trying to reach him.
Are there any other kids?
As far as they know, no. They I don't know how they confirmed it, but Hatzola said they only are aware of 2. So I'd like to still get confirmation on that.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know.
Naomi is secured in a patrol car while investigators head inside, where one official explains what he saw when he arrived to the home. Police have again redacted the screen.
You said unmuting something. When I came in, mom was sitting here already with them. Looks like the kitchen's been freshly mopped. This mop was here with the bucket knocked over. I don't know where their bag is. It might be in the... So the kitchen drawer's open, so just...
This is all done too.
Yep. So you got a phone there. There's that sold bag in there. Trey, I got gloves. You want me to grab it?
Yeah, just in case there's anything else on it.
Victims can be following me.
And there's an AED in here too. Yeah, AED. There's one over here. Yeah. So this is where they look at. I don't know if they. Gosh, that whole floor is wet. Yeah, I just don't want you to slip. This is a medic bag, right?
Yeah, that's a medic bag.
That's on just making sure you're not taking like her luggage.
Did anybody saw a knife?
He said they thought it was in one of the bathrooms, but I don't want to walk. We'll wait for major crimes and CSI. Come photograph everything. I was trying to see. They said there was another door.
Probably right there. That'll go upstairs. You locked it downstairs, right?
That's what they said that locked door was.
I think that make sure it's secure in there.
Yeah, that's why I just want to make sure. Yeah. Yep, so that's secure. And it's locked from the other side.
But this is what we came in.
It's when I first walked in, this was, I mean, it still is. There's a puddle with a bucket here. I didn't see any blood when I came in, but I don't know if that's what.
But she was cleaning. Well, this was freshly mopped.
So when I walked in, this is where
Mom was in here.
Mom was sitting right in this chair already, but I don't know where she was when they found him. I think they said she was sitting right over here. We'll talk to the hot soul guys and.
Just to go to the second pronouncement copy, MD204.
There's a knife on the counter right there, yellow handle me.
Copy.
But again, we'll let the CSI.
390 Lakewood.
Yep.
390. We're going to get an officer on the other end of Shenandoah. We still have traffic incoming and out coming out.
It was an AEG. Yeah, we got that too. And a bag or stuff.
That's next time.
This is
extra equipment. Last one out? 102.
Oh, there's a bag down there too.
This one. This I just brought
no,
this
there's one more bag.
Just gonna put this here.
Are you able to take it out or you want to leave it in?
For right now, we're going to leave it in.
Can we leave this here with you guys?
Thank you very much.
It's up to you. We have a better answer. But we'll be able to go in the probably a few minutes. We're just waiting on CSI to get here.
Meanwhile, another officer gets Naomi on her way to police headquarters. It's not long until Naomi arrives at the police station.
3 sides of Lakewood, Westgate, copy ending.
You can send it.
72317.2.
Breezy, 1720.
Yeah. I'm rolling. Yeah. Apparently she says somewhere hurt her children. And her children are deceased.
How old?
I don't know. It's crazy. All right. You step out.
Stand up.
Yeah, you step out. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, you can walk. Does it lock it automatically when you do that? Yeah. Okay. It's the first time using these things.
Me too.
You can go in and make a left? Or make a left or?
Yeah,
okay, all right.
You need it.
And you can make a left and sit on that bench. Right there. She said she was on her way in. She said she was on her way in. I know. I don't even think we know that yet. We're asking? How old are your children, ma'am? How old?
No.
Is it gonna be a female officer coming in and search you?
What?
A female officer is gonna come in and search you. Okay. And once she's done, we're just going to take one hand out and we gotta cuff you to the bench. Okay?
You're gonna what?
We have to take one hand out and cuff you to the bench once she's done searching.
Okay.
Cuff you to the bench. There's a D ring on the bench. We just gotta cuff you to the bench. Okay? Until, I guess, we figure out what's going on. All right?
The officers get Naomi's information before she offers a suggestion to police.
Elkins was your...
What?
Elkins?
Yeah.
Sure, in New York, Brooklyn?
Yeah. No. My parents are elderly,
Okay.
so if someone's gonna inform them, it should be in the right way.
I don't even know if that was a
What?
thought. I don't even know if that was a thought right now.
Okay.
Doing any of that. I mean, I just asked her name. Yeah, no, I haven't asked her anything else. No. I'm just trying to. You gotta. Yeah. Yeah. No, they need to come and search her.
A female officer arrives and searches the suspect when Naomi decides she has a question for investigators.
What's gonna happen?
I don't have any answers for you then.
Sorry?
I don't have any answers for you.
You don't have any?
I don't know what's going on.
I'm not allowed to talk.
What?
I'm not allowed to talk.
You can talk, but I don't have any answers for you.
Yes, sir.
So you asked me something, I don't have any answers for you.
Yeah.
All right.
Moments later, the officer briefly exits the room, leaving us with a look at the 27-year-old suspect. Before long, Naomi decides to ask a few more questions.
There's a lot of stuff happening, but we just gotta hang out.
What?
There's a lot of stuff happening. We just gotta hang out.
What's going on? Is my husband coming down?
I don't have those answers for you. I do not.
Investigators arrive and briefly usher the suspect to another area.
I'm sorry? Okay. My name is Alex Brownlee. I work for the Ocean County Prosecutor's Office. Detective Jenkins works for the works for the Lakewood Police Department. Would it be alright if we speak with you? Yeah. Would it be alright if we sat down and talk? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go this way, alright? Guys give a yeah. We'll
Naomi is questioned separately before returning to the booking room with some new threads.
Ask your pictures of them real quick. Just come stand over here with your back up against the wall. Take your glasses off. And take your glasses off, okay? Just look straight at that camera. I know it's bright.
31. Code 5, 33618.
Okay, now look over your right shoulder. Same way you did before, look over your right shoulder. Okay, you can relax. We're good. You can come over here. I'm gonna fingerprint you now. Sorry? You can come over here, I'm gonna fingerprint you now from someone next to me. I'll get you right home.
Sorry. Do you want me to get you need a rag or something? It's stuck behind that thing?
Thank you.
Do you want a little evidence bag for her ring?
Yeah, please.
Naomi is facing 2 counts of murder, possession of a weapon for an unlawful purpose, and unlawful possession of a weapon. At last check, she remains an inmate at the Ocean County Jail awaiting court proceedings.
Hi, Naomi. You can come back here with me. I'm going to put you in a cell, okay? You have to take your glasses off. But, yeah, I'll fill it up. So you got your ring? You took your ring? That's your ring. Okay.
Won't be able to hear much, but if I don't have a charger, I won't be able to use it.
Yeah, you can put those in there too. We'll hold on to them for you.
Is there a way to turn those off, Naomi?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's okay. I just don't want you to feedback.
Good? Is this like a... Wow. And you just stand there, face the wall. Face the wall, turn around. Okay.
Sorry, what happened? Like, next day, what happened?
They're gonna charge you, and then you're gonna go to Ocean County Jail. Okay?
And then what the prosecution, like what happened?
Well, then it's up to the judge and the prosecutor office and your lawyers to figure out what happens. If you're gonna be detained or released, you're most likely gonna be detained because of the severity of the crime. All right? Then you have to get a lawyer and all that stuff. Okay?
Jackson 911 was the location of your emergency.
Hi, I would like to report a kidnapping.
Vehicle's in the middle of the pond. We're going to enter the water. That's the suspect.
You better be that.
It's a rainy evening in Jacksonville, Florida, where we join officers in a high-speed pursuit of a kidnapping suspect.
Interrogate downtown on 95, about 105 miles an hour. Got light. First hands down. If anybody else can call it. Looks like we're jumping off on this exit here. Going to 295 East Beltway. Take a board. Take a board. Like, on the retention pond. Raise the retention pond. Bang for 94.
She's all the way out there.
All the way out. Hey, there's victims in there, right?
Yeah, victims in there. Papa 794. The vehicle is in the middle of the pond. We're going to enter the water. The victim's in the passenger side.
Take one out. Watch out.
You heard that right. The chase ended with a crash into a retention pond with a child inside the car. Another officer arrives and jumps straight into action.
Hold on that tire.
Here, officers find our suspect get this, floating on a tire and pull her into shore. Let's continue.
Hold your phone, man. You focus on breathing, okay? Hey, come here up. Alright, do it. Hold on. Come on, man.
Ready? Dude, smoke top.
That's the suspect.
Police identify the suspect as 32-year-old Pamela Cabrera, the mother of the kidnapping victim, a 5-year-old child.
Yes! Hey, hands up! He's got cuffs! Cuff her! Was there a child in the car? Where is he? Front passenger seat. We couldn't see the car. Come on. Come on. Let's kill the kid, by the way. Fucking kid.
185. We have no one over the other side of the clock. 10-9, 35, this will.
What's their fucking name?
Harry, 10-185.
Nope. You made it down here. You can get back up.
I can't.
Hey guys, y'all use your spotlights and light this pond up for these officers so we can get them out.
You put her in there.
Use your spotlights and light this pond up so we can get these guys out.
Okay. Sit down. Sit down. Get in there.
Pamela is secured in a patrol car while rescue efforts continue. But let's rewind to earlier that day when it all began. Police received an initial call earlier from Pamela herself. Let's listen in.
Jessica 911, what's the location of your emergency?
I don't know the exact address. I think it's, let me see. Hold on. And the thing is that I need a cop to come. I think it's called. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get to the street name right now. Okay, so I have vegetation right. to the court.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, I need to sit down. So I came to see her. She don't want me in her house. So I said, I'm going to call the cops and take care, you know, so I can see my daughter.
Any future drugs or weapons?
No.
What's your last name? A good callback number for you?
This one.
What is this one? Okay, are you there at the
Yeah, I'm right in front of the house. Still not out of school yet. She gets out of school. They haven't even went to go pick her up yet. But I'm here because they're gonna go pick her up now.
Okay.
And I just need the cops to be here so they can solve the. Because she don't want me to be here, but I came to because I got the visitation right.
Okay, I'll have officer out there to you.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
You're welcome.
A short time later, an officer arrives at the home and talks with Pamela.
Okay, so there's no court orders for any kind of custody orders or anything listed in Duval County under your name or under her name.
So what does that mean?
It means that if I don't have any paperwork, there's nothing I can do anyway. Okay, so, and they're not even here. So what is it you wanted me to do? And
They said that you guys can make that happen. Me have the court order.
but they're not even here. But you don't have a court order. And if you do have it, you don't have it here that I can see it. So I can't pull it up in the system because it's not a Duval court order. So do you live in Lake City still?
No,
Where do you live now?
I live here
Where?
in a shelter.
Okay. So the paperwork that you do have for your court order is where? Is it at the shelter?
No, the case manager has that.
And the case manager is in Duval?
No, she's in Tampa.
She's in Tampa. Was the paperwork filed when you were in Tampa?
I think so.
Okay, so Hillsborough County has it.
Yeah, they probably have.
So you know what I mean? I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to help you. But I don't know what I can do for you since they're not even here.
Okay.
Okay? So if she comes anytime soon, just call back and we'll come back, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Pamela reveals that she's homeless, but says she was granted visitation rights of her 5-year-old child. With the child and her guardian apparently not home, the officer leaves. But it isn't long until police are called back to this home.
She has
temporary custody.
All right, let me talk to her and let's see what she wants to agree
All
with.
I want to do
Okay.
is visit her. Spend 5 minutes.
Okay. I'll talk to her.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Don't
Your
go,
shot.
go.
That's a nice sticker. I like that. So,
I'm looking for
how
her.
you doing?
Looking for her custody paperwork.
I was gonna say, she says she doesn't have custody paperwork. She says she just wants to get her for a brief time, but if she doesn't have custody paperwork, there's no way I can enforce that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. She doesn't have.
Yeah, let me get your phone.
Yeah, get my phone. It's in my phone. She's not allowed to have unsupervised visits with her.
Okay.
She's only allowed to have supervised visits. And I told her that she wasn't allowed to come to my house. You cannot come in the house, Pam.
I'm not trying to.
So then what we doing?
I just want to. But I pulled up.
Let's not.
I just want to see. I just want to see her, hug her.
Let's not increase
5
this.
minutes with her, but y'all making it a problem, baby. Come here, little boy. I love you, baby.
So what's the, if you don't mind me asking, what's the history of it?
She has she lost custody because she didn't get her mental health checked out. She was homeless until they gave me custody until she was supposed to get herself together. When she got herself together, they were going to give her back custody, but that just never happened. She ended up in jail, things like that. Yeah, so, but she does have to leave, right?
Yes.
She can't just be parked outside her house.
agree.
Okay.
I agree. Well, she can be on the road, technically.
Right.
She can be on the road, but
right.
we'll get to that when we cross that.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'm going to talk to her. All right. Her paperwork, okay? It's up to date and valid. All right. It says that she is the sole child. There is nothing in there that says that she has the right to give you the child currently. It doesn't say paperwork. Okay. If you had paperwork right now, if you gave me some paperwork and said, "Hey, you were allowed to see this child," then okay, cool. We get the child to you, okay? But I can't just give you the child, okay? It don't work like that.
I'm saying, but if I don't have the paperwork, but if I can get something that said I can visit her.
If you had paperwork signed by the judge and signed by the caregiver in the courts.
No, I don't. If you can get it on a picture, would that work?
No, it doesn't work like that. No, I can't just do that. Okay. I'm sorry.
So I'm on.
No, yes, ma'am. Until you can get some paperwork that tells me that you have access to the child currently for visitation, then yes, I would gladly let her know that.
So you don't have to do all that. I'm gonna try to call again. Call to see if she wanna let me see her.
You talk calling the lady here? She already said no twice that she doesn't want you to have her. Okay.
I know, but I want to see. So she can come outside so I can see her.
Okay, well she doesn't want that. Okay. You understand?
I really don't understand why I should have want that.
Okay.
But I don't want to get chastised.
Well, at this point, you're about to be trespassed. Okay. I need you to leave. Okay. She's been kind enough to have me out here and ask you to leave. Okay. She didn't tell me that she wanted you trespassed from the property. But if she did, I would be trespassing you immediately. So I'm giving you a chance to leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Mel.
The officer informs the child's guardian, later identified as Pamela's sister, that Pamela agreed to leave. That's when we learn this isn't the first they've seen of her today.
Yeah, no problem. I can't. And like I was saying earlier, she can be in the road.
Right.
I can be in the road. I can stand outside your house all day. You know,
Okay.
It's weird, but but okay. If she comes in your yard and she's constantly coming through by your house,
Right.
that's a problem.
Okay. Right, because earlier she was just trying to get to her room.
She was like walking around in the yard. So
That's not right.
yeah.
It's not normal. It's not right. If she comes back here again, give me a call.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you
And
so
I will
much.
trespass her.
Just a few hours later, a frantic 911 call.
Jackson 911 was the location of your emergency.
Hi, I would like to report a kidnapping.
Where are you at?
I am in Jacksonville, Florida.
Okay, are you the one that was kidnapped? Who was kidnapped?
They came and took her, and she just sped off in the car with her.
She has no custody at all.
She has zero custody. I have all the paperwork. We literally just had the cops come today because she was in my house trying to she was here at my house trying to take her, and we said no, and she took her anyways.
Do you know what kind of vehicle she was in?
Yeah, she's in a gold Nissan Murano. I have the license plate number.
How long ago did they leave?
She just left. She just sped off right now.
All right. And is she supposed to be around?
No, she's not supposed to have, she's allowed to have visitation, but only supervised. So I was standing right there with her, my newborn, and she sped off.
Okay, suspect.
So technically, because I was standing right there, it was fine, but she just put her in the car and sped off.
Do you know if she had any weapons, been drinking, doing any drugs?
I don't know if she had any weapons, and I don't think she's on any drugs, but she is pregnant. I don't know if that matters. She's, I think, 4 months pregnant.
Okay.
No. Where are we going to go? I don't know where she went. I don't know anything. She just took off.
Okay. We've got officers coming to you as fast as they can.
Pamela reportedly led officers on a 30-mile chase before crashing into that retention pond. Back at the scene, Multiple officers are working to save the child.
Yeah, I try to. Go ahead. Okay. Check that. From where we are.
We're about to evaluate.
Prepare to transport one. Can you still see the car? Where are the firefighters related to that? This is going to be an officer. I cannot see the car. I can see where the point is starting. They need to go a little bit further northbound. You think you want some going towards 90? Going towards where the car enters the water. They need to go about another 10 feet.
Hey, 10 feet that way! 10 feet this way! North! Yeah! 10 feet!
Hey, Chip! Can we put the aerial up? There's some light!
Are they on it? Are they on it?
Keep moving north. The furthest guy out is almost right on top of it.
You're on top of it! You're good! Right there! Right there, hold! Glasses. 22 on, the two together. The guy on further stop. Hey, out where he is. Yeah. Yes.
150 to any available DFRD personnel. Anybody on it up here? 25 down to DFRD and check out for the officer.
Let's go.
Therefore, the furthest guy out has gone too far towards the exit. He needs to go back a little bit and further out.
We'll start floating further this way.
$738. Doesn't have a Reverend Dive team. They said they're trying to get everyone together, but it's possibly going to be an hour ETA.
As far as you, please remind them there is a possible child in the water. They can speed it up as best they can. I appreciate it.
I already relayed that information.
We are in route. We're working as fast as we can.
At this point, I hate to say it, man, but
No. Well, we're still in a time frame where we might be able to get up.
Yeah! When he extends the aerial, get somebody on the tip looking down
On the aerial.
lights.
That's what he's doing.
Despite the efforts of first responders, the 5-year-old was tragically killed in the incident. A dive team later recovered the young girl's body and the vehicle from the water. We rejoined Pamela in the back of a patrol car, where she seems to already know the outcome.
Mira, yo soy You have
My camera's facing her, sir.
Necesitas que te llame los paramédicos.
Medics arrive to tend to Pamela when she changes her tune.
Quítame eso. Can you take that shit off of me?
This?
Yeah. I don't need that.
You're gonna get cold, okay?
Okay.
We're just trying to give you a little decency, alright? Pull up for later.
Give my daughter some decency. Your mother, you you. And the right here.
An arrest report states Pamela spit blood at an emergency medic, earning her another charge. Let's continue.
I love you. I love you, baby. God. You got everything. Like this. Why did I come out of there? How did I come out of there? I'm saying you better be with in heaven because my baby is gone. They're gonna give me shots. Maybe that shit will put my ass to sleep forever. I'll take a shot, a punch, a wheelchair. I'll tape everything up and drown myself too, baby. Because I don't know how to survive. We were supposed to be together ever.
Pamela was charged with aggravated manslaughter of a child, vehicular homicide, battery on a law enforcement officer, battery on an emergency medical care provider, and aggravated fleeing or eluding causing death. She later pleaded guilty to aggravated manslaughter of a child and aggravated fleeing or eluding causing death. She remains in custody awaiting sentencing. Meanwhile, the Cabrera family has filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Pamela and several other community services alleging negligence. Both cases remain open.
Yo, I shot my son. Jesus Christ.
I dropped the gun, that's what. Okay.
And what's the charges again? Murder. Oh, Jesus.
It's 2 p.m. in Columbus, Ohio, where, get this, a mother has just allegedly attacked her son with a knife and a gun over an argument about a car.
Okay.
Here, hold that.
Alright, go ahead and step on.
Get gloves.
What is it?
Okay. I'll get you guys.
Thank you, sir. What's going on? Your hand?
I can't get
Okay, give us a second. Let's put some gloves on here, and then we'll help you down the stairs here.
Do you know anything about him?
We're literally not even on this precinct.
Just showed up.
We showed up from somewhere else in the city just to do a search on you.
Oh.
That's all.
Oh my God.
Because there's no other females here. Here, let me help you down. Stand up.
Watch your head.
Yep.
641 channel 2.
Okay.
Off the north side loaded, just found east of
Nothing on your tent, okay, or anything?
Iowa trailer tag, Frank Paul, 1143.
I dropped the gun, that's what. Okay. That's pants, I don't think they're pants. You got pockets in these ones? Yeah. There's nothing in them. It's compression pants. I don't see a pocket, honey. It might be one.
I've got it.
Police identify the suspect seen here as 44-year-old LaQuandra Williams, who police said tried to stab her 21-year-old son Jihad Hughes before firing a gun at him, ultimately killing him.
It might be
That's her actual 40?
Yes. Yeah, she had a knife right there. I took that off of her right when I got her.
Oh my God.
And the keys.
You guys got like a small envelope or anything?
I do. Yeah.
So maybe put these in.
Put them separate. Yeah.
I would separate those.
There might be some blood or something. Spread your feet apart.
LaQuandra is seated in a police van out of sight of cameras, but she can be heard on the vehicle's dash cam trying to explain her side of the story. Let's listen in.
I came home from work. I own a business. And my son drove my car there. I asked him where he take my car to, because I got my car fixed this weekend. And he wouldn't answer me, and I said, I said, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. He wouldn't answer me, and he don't like my boyfriend. I'm going to kill you and boyfriend. It's a big fight in my life. He never did that to me. And then I have a gun. He has a gun of mine too. Like, he always gets into it. Like, I don't believe this is happening. Like, I can't even cry. Like, that's my child. Like, you don't know. God mercy, man. What in the world is happening? What in the world is happening? Oh, God. You don't know. Oh, that's fighting my feet. And they look good. No. What in the world, man? What? God. My whole life. I raised him and took care of my kid, moved from Youngstown to here. And we've been going through that. That's your son? Yeah. He's 21.
First responders found Jihad nearby, suffering from an apparent gunshot wound that prosecutors would later say came from his mom shooting him in the back as he was trying to leave their apartment. Next, LaQuandra is ushered into an interview room where detectives have plenty of questions for her.
Now, I know there was some argument that went on today that somehow led up to all this. Can you tell me what happened?
So I came home early in between my two clients, and Jai used my car, and I asked him where he took my car at, because he took my car to like the shop and left it there. And I said, well, how long did you leave it there, and what did they do? My car's not riding away. I just got my car fixed. So he wouldn't answer me. So I walked back to the room, and I went back into the living room where he was at, and he got up to like grab his stuff. And I said, I'm talking to you, answer me. And so I threw a glass, but it went over to his head like a candle, but it went over his head. It didn't touch him. And then he grabbed me up and threw me in the living room, which something he never ever done. And we have had arguments, but he never ever put his hands on me ever. And I was trying to get him off of me. I was getting a knife because I know, like, he's stronger than I am, way stronger than I know. And out of impulse, like, I shouldn't have, a lot. It was tussle in the kitchen. I went outside because he carried one of my other guns. I went outside and got a gun because I didn't want him to hurt me. But yeah, I'm taking responsibility. That's my child. I don't want that to happen to any of my kids.
Well, how did things go down outside?
He started walking up to me. I didn't know if he had a gun on him or not. You know, like, that's the gun that I gave to him. So, cause where he worked at, but like, I didn't know. He kept walking up, and that's when I pointed it at him. But y'all, that's my son. I ain't never.
LaQuandra tells detectives the two were in a heated argument before she says her son attacked her. But detectives aren't exactly buying her story.
He never ever had done that to me. You see my house, like, threw me around, squeezing me up like, I'm gonna kill you and your boyfriend. I don't even know why he was saying that he would kill me and my boyfriend. Like, that's not even my boyfriend. That's just somebody that comes over my house. Like, he never say that to me.
Did you see a gun on him today?
But I don't know.
Did he threaten you with a gun? Did he say he was going to get his gun?
I didn't see it at all.
But did he never mentioned it? Never You just assumed because you gave him one a while back that he had it with him.
And he carried it with him everywhere you go. You leave it up. He shouldn't have went this far, y'all.
But you didn't see it today. He never made mention of it today?
I think
Okay.
I don't have nothing to say. That's my child. I don't want nothing to happen to.
Next, detectives reveal they might know more than they're letting on.
So, we interviewed your other daughters there too.
What?
Yeah,
they were there.
Okay. And they said that the fight was over. You were upset because of the keys, or the car wasn't working right, or something like that, right?
They weren't in their room when it first started.
Right, they did say.
You can check our text messages. I had already. You could text his text message. I had already texted him about the car already, and he said, "I'm not gonna do this with you." He said, "If you be on drama, I'm gonna leave." I just was asking him like, "Why did you take my car over there and leave it there?" Because like he report cars for somebody.
So he took your car and left it there to get fixed?
No, he took my car over to the place where him and the pastor's son, he owned a car lot, and they was repoing the car early this morning. I don't have nothing to say. I ain't lying.
No, that's fine.
So, when he came back out of the house, how long were you sitting outside?
I don't know, maybe like 4 minutes or something like that.
When he came out?
Yeah, because I kept trying to tell them to throw my phone out and the keys so I can leave. But they're like, no, we're calling the police. We're calling the police. And I knew he was going to leave before the police got there because I was going to press charges on, because like, he never done that to me before.
So why wouldn't they let you back in the house if they were calling the police?
Because they knew my gun is outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you tell them you were going out to get it?
They already knew I was going outside. Yeah.
But did they know you were going to get the gun?
No, I didn't say that. Yeah. I don't think so. But it was, I don't know.
But I guess what I'm asking is if he was the aggressor, why did the girls lock you out and not let you back in?
Because they know to separate us. They know to separate.
So you guys fight regularly?
Yeah, yeah. But he never put his hands on me before. But we get into it a whole lot.
Verbally or physical?
It's always verbally. It's never been physical. Now, this is the first physical time.
So, when you came out and you saw him walking out, did he have his bags with him?
Mm-hmm.
Did that make you mad or not? That he was leaving?
I didn't even think. I didn't know. I don't even know. And I looked and I checked him after it happened. I checked everything to see if he had a gun on me. He had his gun on me. I said, "Oh my God!" I touched my. I helped wrap him up in the cold.
Mm-hmm.
I thought.
So if you didn't see the gun, he didn't threaten you with a gun, why'd you pull the trigger? I mean, what were you thinking at that point?
He was gonna keep going at it, keep coming after me, keep going.
But did he have his bags with him like he was leaving?
Yeah, he had his bags with him. He was like he was leaving. He was laughing. Yeah.
So at that point, it seemed like he was leaving and the fight was over.
Mm-hmm.
No?
Were you just really mad by that point?
No, I wasn't mad. I just. I thought he would have it. I got him. He always have it on him. Like, I don't know what transpired to be between him saying, "I'm going to kill you and your boyfriend," to make it bigger than it. Like.
Moments later, investigators try to get a better understanding of why LaQuandra pulled the trigger.
Now, the girl said that you said you were going out to the car to get your gun. They said that's why they locked the door.
I didn't speak. I was upset. I didn't speak. I just left.
Well, the thing is they were both interviewed separately and they both told us you said the same thing, which is a little
I didn't speak.
So how does that happen?
Maybe I did speak, but I don't know. It was happened so fast.
Because they both, I mean,
I admit
verbatim what you said going outside. So you clearly said something. Because they were separated immediately when the officers would get there. They didn't have time to get their stories together because
I don't think that I
was still upstairs when the officers got there, so they didn't have time to get together and say anything.
I'm not saying that they did.
Okay.
I don't remember. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. It was all fast.
Okay.
Did you say something like, I'm gonna show you something?
Probably, I don't know. I'm not gonna say I didn't say it because I don't know. Because it all fast and a whole bunch of emotions going on.
So what happened inside when you guys were fighting? Did the girls get involved at all at any point?
Yeah, they were trying to. They were telling him to stop. Stop. They were saying stop so she can stop. Stop so she can stop. But he wouldn't stop.
They said they were trying to take the knife away from you.
Because he was, he's stronger than I am. I'm going to, even the grease, I threw the grease at him because he's on me. I can't get him.
I mean, we're going off of what they're telling us.
It's okay.
And it sounded the way that they described things.
Yeah, I'm aggressive.
Yeah, and I mean, did you ever hit them?
When they were like little, or even somebody last year, not last year, but the year before that, graduation time, maybe May, yeah. I was always a very aggressive parent, so they wouldn't do wrong and stuff. So yeah, I can understand why they say that.
Because they said part of what was going on with Jihad tonight was that he just said he was done, he was tired of getting hit,
But I
tired of getting hit.
Yeah, look how big he is compared to me. I can't hit him with nothing. I threw a candle at the wall over him. It didn't even touch him. But yeah, I can understand them saying that I have been a very, very strong disciplinary one, and that's not a good thing. They always talk to me about that, like, Mom, well, you used to whoop us a lot when we used to do stuff, and they say that to me all the time. So that's why I don't even whoop my grandson no more. But I just was trying to talk to him, and he ignoring me. It's my car. I drive to work. The wheel bearing had to get fixed. The wheel bearing got fixed on Sunday or Saturday. It was Saturday. And I didn't want it to get fixed anymore. That was like $500 that I had to pay. And I said, where you leave my car at? Why would you leave my car somewhere on Sullivan Avenue? That's where it was at.
You heard that right. Witnesses told detectives that LaQuandra allegedly said, quote, "I'm going to show you something," just seconds before going to retrieve her firearm.
How many times did you fire?
Only once.
How close do you think you were?
I don't know how close I was. Probably between me and you.
So fairly close.
Mm-hmm.
Not from like across the parking lot. Or...
Mm-mm.
And what did you say he was doing when you shot him?
He was walking towards me. He was like, what did he say? He was walking towards me. He said something. I want to say, he said, "You're not going to do anything." And then...
Were you pointing the gun at him at that point?
Mm-mm.
Did you have it out?
I had it in my hand.
So he could see it?
Yeah. But I didn't know what he had in his hand. I didn't even look.
What you say?
How many bags? I didn't have my glasses on.
How many bags was he carrying?
I know he had a book bag on his back.
Mm-hmm.
And he had a white bag, because that was on the ground when that happened.
But like, how did he have 2 hands on it, 1 hand on it? When he was walking towards you?
Mm-hmm.
Did he have anything else in his hands? Keys? Phone?
Yeah, keys, phone.
He had them in his hands?
Mm-hmm. The reason why I said keys and phone because that was on the floor ground when he...
Okay.
What did he say to you after you shot him?
He said, "Oh my, you shot me." And I said, "Oh my God, Jihad." And then I turned him. I took the book bag off his back. I put pressure on it. I took the clothes and started trying to wrap him into it. And then he started vomiting. And my daughter was screaming. We was holding the thing. So I shot my son. Jesus Christ.
So, going back to the house real quick. When you grabbed the knife in the house,
it didn't stop him. It didn't stop.
But did he take the cut knife away from you, or?
He was. They all was trying to take.
All 3 of them were. Okay.
I was trying to take the knife away from him.
But he was like, cause he had been choking me. He slammed me on the ground.
Yeah, the girl said he slammed you, but just get the knife away from you. They said that he told them to back off so they didn't get hurt. So let me ask you a question. And if he had the gun, why would he let you come at him with a knife? in the
I was
house?
just fighter. He not worried about no knife.
Okay. But why would the girl say that you were the aggressor with the knife in the house and he was trying to get it away from you? I mean, like I said, we interviewed them separately. They didn't have a chance.
So switch it up.
Yeah, they didn't have a chance to talk
I didn't want him to be hitting on me. I didn't want him to be choking me. I didn't want him to be slamming me. So that's why I got a knife. Because he's big. Look how big he is compared to me. Look how muscle he is compared to me.
They said you pulled the earphones out of his head. Did you do that? He had some kind of earphones in his head?
Because he wasn't listening to you or paying attention to you.
That's not true. I grabbed him, but he grabbed me, and I grabbed him because, you know, like, you coming at me, I'm gonna grab you. You're a man, you coming at me, I'm gonna grab you by your face to try to, you know, I can't tussle with you.
Right.
That's all.
Well, they said that he was ignoring you with his ear pods in.
That's not true.
You snatched him out of his ear.
They wasn't even there when they first started.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying.
It's okay.
That's what they're telling us, so we can go on as what
It's
you know.
okay.
They didn't have a chance to get a story together.
I didn't say they did. It's okay. They wasn't in their rooms when they
Okay.
first started, but it's okay.
Soon enough, one detective reveals the tragic reality of the situation.
I will tell you, unfortunately, your son did not make it.
Oh.
And I'm so sorry.
What?
They worked on him for at least close to an hour. But he didn't survive his injuries.
Take me. You can take me. I don't deserve that. He didn't either. Yo.
Well, I think you need to do his name justice, and I know that that's not true that he was attacking you.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Both
But it's
your
okay. It's okay.
No,
It's
I want you
alright.
to tell the truth. I only want the truth. I don't want you to say something just because it's not true, but
I don't
both
have
your
to
girls,
lie.
both your
I don't
girls
have to
did that.
lie. I don't have to lie. I'm not gonna say nothing that's not true. Like, I had to live with this. You know what I'm saying? But
I think you're angry though. I think you're angry because we all get angry at times. I mean, it's like we both have kids.
We both have
We know
adult
how
kids that live in our
frustrating it
house.
is to try to get through. But I think unfortunately that you probably were angry and the pressure probably got to you.
Yeah. But y'all, I'm so sorry, y'all. Oh. And I know. Sorry, y'all. Tell him I'm sorry. I was so angry because he don't listen to nothing I say. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I be working hard, working hard, and he work at a car lot. He worked at a car lot, and I said to her yesterday, I said to her, if I was to die today, you wouldn't even get the inheritance that you're supposed to get because I put my money with the Navy. You wouldn't even get it because you're not even doing what you're supposed to do. You know, everybody else, like, I was just so angry with him, but, like, y'all, I didn't mean to do that. Like, I'm serious. And like, I was supposed to be buying a house.
It's a lot of pressure. You're doing the business. You're trying to raise kids.
By myself. Like, I've been doing this since I came here from Youngstown in 2012. And I have no support, y'all. None. I go through stuff with them all the time. Like, yo, I'm so sorry, yo. No.
Yeah. I know the pressures, and I feel like that's what happened tonight. I feel like you just snapped because you just got so angry.
And everything, no, y'all. What? Y'all said he gone for real. No, I killed my son. Oh no. I'm not gonna believe it. And I kind of figured something was going on. When nobody talked to me while I was out there, I'm like, tell me what's going on. Are you sure that he passed away? Yeah, I'm sorry.
They're gonna go ahead and take you down there. You're gonna go to the Fairfield County Jail.
Or they gotta go to ID.
You're gonna go to your ID unit, and then you're going to the Fairfield
for
County
ID,
Jail.
and I don't think they need that one.
Okay.
And what's the charges again?
Murder.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
LaQuandra was charged with aggravated murder and felonious assault. Court records show she later accepted a deal and pleaded guilty to the charges. The 44-year-old was sentenced to 18 years to life behind bars.
It's June 2022 in Detroit, Michigan, where a woman is brought in for questioning after police made a gruesome discovery at her home. According to investigators, police were dispatched to the residence on June 24th around 12:45 a.m. for a wellness check on a 3-year-old blind child. That's when they discovered the boy's decomposing body in a freezer, with suspicions pointed at the child's mother, seen here, 31-year-old Azerati France.
And you can explain to me everything that took place and you know, the whole story, okay? So let's start with what happened tonight, okay? Like how it all began.
I was laying down watching TV and I saw the flashlights like in the window.
What time do you think that was?
I'm not sure. I didn't look at the time.
Well, how long do you think it's been since like that point to right now? A little bit over an hour?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I opened the door and I said yes, and they said they were here to do a well-being check.
You said, so you opened the door and you saw it was the police?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And he said they're here to do a well-being check. And I said, okay.
For what?
Chase Allen, my son.
For Chase?
Mm-hmm.
Allen?
My son.
Okay.
And they asked me where was he in. Okay, I did lie. I said he was with someone he wasn't.
Who'd you say he was with?
A lady, a friend.
A friend. Do you remember the name you told them?
Miss Robertson.
Miss Robinson?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is there such a person or you just made that up?
I just made that up.
Okay. So they didn't believe you or?
I guess not, because they came back.
Oh, so they left? So you told them he was with Mrs. Robinson.
Mm-hmm.
And how long before they came back?
Like 10, 20 minutes.
Okay, so when they came back, then what happened?
They said they needed to check the house.
And make sure he wasn't there?
Yeah. So that's when I opened the door and said, okay, I confess.
You said I confess?
Yes. I said he's in the basement, in the refrigerator.
You said he's in the basement in the refrigerator?
Investigators said the body of Azerati's disabled son, identified as 3-year-old Chase Allen, was found in a freezer in the home's basement, and his death was quickly ruled a homicide.
And then they handcuffed me, put me back to the car. But I did not beat my son. I didn't. He was malnourished.
Okay, look, hold on. We'll get there. So they handcuffed you and they took you into custody and put you in the back of the police car?
Yes.
And then they brought you down here?
Yes.
Okay. So you said you didn't beat your son?
No, I didn't.
So can you tell me how he passed?
He wasn't eating. Okay, he's blind and he's medical issue. So he's
blind and what else?
He wouldn't eat or anything. Like he needed special attention. And okay, so I tried to wake him up that morning and he didn't wake up. He wasn't breathing or anything. So I laid him on the hallway floor and I thought to myself, I said, what am I gonna do? I picked up my phone and I was finna call, but I was scared. So I just took an immunization.
So how long ago was that?
The end of March. The end of March. Yeah.
So you're saying that you woke up one morning and he was already dead?
Yes.
He died in his sleep?
Yes, he had to because he wasn't breathing. I was about to wake him up.
Where did he sleep?
Along with the kids.
In a bed by himself, or?
Yes. The kids was in my room and he was in the
by himself?
Yep.
And he's how old?
3.
And when you say he wasn't eating, were you trying to feed him?
Yes, I was. I went and bought the powder from GNC, the weight powder.
Protein
and I bought the insurance. I did everything I could. He wasn't eating. And I never
tried to take him to the doctor?
I was scared. I was scared that they was going to take my other kids. I was so scared.
So how long had he not been eating?
A couple weeks.
And you never took him to the doctor or anything to try to figure out what was going on? Because you were afraid they were going to take your other kids?
Yes.
But if it's
he was malnutrition.
Right, but if it's a medical condition.
I shouldn't take him. Did the right thing.
But okay, so at the end of March, you're saying you woke up one morning.
Because I made the kid breakfast and I went in there to get him up and I gave him some water and he fell back down. So I'm like, he's not breathing.
What do you mean he fell back down? So he was up?
No, he wasn't up. Like I set him up, but he wasn't responding.
Was he cold? I mean.
Yeah, he was.
You heard that right. Azarati, who is reportedly the mother of 5 other children, denies beating her son and points to mounting frustration over the boy not eating. But a medical examiner would later determine Chase's cause of death to be blunt force trauma to the head.
See it?
I did not beat. I didn't touch him or anything. I put that in my dead brother. I didn't.
You were able to move him around?
Yes. I was scared. I didn't know who to call.
So you woke him up, you sat him up, you tried to wake him up. He wasn't awake.
No.
You
and
tried
when I
to,
felt his heart, he wasn't breathing.
so you tried to sit him up, he fell back down.
Yes.
You laid him in the hallway. And then you decided you were going to call, but you were scared that they would take your other kids?
Yes. My feet, I dialed 911 on my phone, but I didn't. It didn't know them.
So you put him in the basement?
Yes.
So explain to me at that point exactly what you did.
Okay, I found one of the pad bags and I put him in
like a laundry bag?
Yep. And then I walked him downstairs and put him in the basement one. But
So you put him in the bag first?
Yes.
Upstairs?
In the hallway.
You put him in the bag, then you carried the bag down into the basement?
Yes.
And you have a refrigerator in the basement?
A freezer.
Is it like a?
It was there when I moved there. It's like
describe it to me. Does it look like a refrigerator, or does it look like one of those like deep freezers that's kind of like this big?
No, it's an old back in the day refrigerator. Like it doesn't have a freezer, just
one big refrigerator.
Yeah.
One big, like a door.
Yep.
Is it plugged in? Was it working?
It was working, but I don't know what happened. And I swear I was going to turn myself in everything.
So at the end of March, so you put him in there, and then that was it.
Yes.
You never checked. You never tried to move the body. You never tried to do anything with it.
Well, I went down there like a couple of weeks ago, and I just got on my knees and prayed.
When did you discover that the refrigerator wasn't working?
Last week.
Last week.
Yes.
So when you initially put him in there, the refrigerator was working.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
I did not beat him or anything. He just didn't eat. He wasn't eating. Like, I did call my dad and say, Dad, he's not eating. I don't know what to do. And they did tell me to take him to the hospital, and I didn't listen.
So since March, none of your family members or anybody have asked like where he's at or anybody and what?
I kept lying and said he was at his home. And I wanted to open up to him, but I was so scared.
Okay. Before we write all that down, I just want to get a few things from you. Your deceased son, his name is Chance?
Chase.
Chase? C-H?
A-Y-C-E.
A-Y-C-E? Last name is what?
Ellie.
And what's his date of birth?
9/18.
So he's almost going to be 4.
Yes.
And you have how many other children?
5.
As even more disturbing details emerge, Azarati says weeks had passed while she continued living in the home with the child's body in the basement freezer that she says had stopped functioning at some point.
Who all was home when that happened?
Just me and my kids.
Nobody else lives there? None of your baby daddies? No boyfriend? They're not going to find... Because, they're searching the house right now. So there's no male clothing or somebody's stuff there that lives there?
He wasn't there at the time.
Who's he?
My baby daddy.
What's his...
I lied and told him he was with... Because he did ask and I told him he was with a lady, but he don't know he was in the basement.
And where's he right now?
At work, I think.
Where's he work at?
Landscaping.
At night? They don't cut grass at night.
Well, he was at work earlier. I'm sorry. I don't know where he is now.
What's his phone number?
He sleeps in the driveway.
He doesn't sleep in the house?
No. No, he doesn't. Because me and him are not together. But he asked to just stay there until we get himself together.
But his stuff's in the house?
Yep.
What kind of car does he drive?
A black Tahoe.
A black Tahoe?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what year?
No. I'm not sure.
Is it newer, older?
Older.
Anything descriptive about you can tell me about it that stands out? Is it tinted, big wheels, Anything?
Just the old Tahoe.
Is it rusted up and banged up, accident damage, anything?
Yeah. My kids can also tell you that he sleeps in the car too.
I understand if you're trying to protect somebody.
No,
hold on. Okay. Like, I just want to make sure, and I'm not accusing you of lying to me or trying to be an a-hole or anything like that, okay? Just hear me out, okay? I understand this is your baby daddy. It's the father of some of your kids. You know, if something happened and you're trying to cover up for him, you need to think about your other kids.
No,
and you need to be there for them.
No,
so if he did something to that child, and you're trying to cover up for him, you should just, you need to tell me.
No, I swear on my kids, I swear.
So you told me for the last 4 months.
You can call my dad too, because me and him got into it, and my dad made him move out. And ever since then, he been sleeping in the driveway.
I understand that he's been sleeping in the driveway, but what I'm saying is, so for 4 months, he didn't ask.
Yes, he asked, and
he never didn't. I mean, 4 months is a long time for a kid to be away. Yeah. And for him not to wonder where this child is. He's not the father of that child?
No, he was wondering where he was. He kept asking me, and I kept lying and saying he was with someone.
So
he kept saying that didn't sound right to him.
Where's Chase's dad?
Incarcerated.
He's in jail. None of his family members ever came and visited the child or anything like that? Grandma or nothing?
No.
Okay.
A check of Azerati's history includes numerous complaints and investigations by Child Protective Services and prior child abuse charges against the mother of 6 in the years before the 3-year-old's death. But despite the multiple instances, the children ultimately remained in the home. Since Chase's death, however, the 5 other children have been reportedly placed back into the custody of Child Protective Services, while Chase's father has filed a federal lawsuit against 13 CPS workers, citing gross negligence and deliberate indifference.
So, the next question is going to be basically the bulk of your story here. Can you tell me what happened to your son, Chase?
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to write down what you told me, and then you can review it, and then we can ask some other questions if we need to clarify anything, okay? So, you said that your son suffered from numerous medical... He stopped eating.
Yes.
For about close to 3 weeks, and then you said you woke up. You don't remember the exact date?
No.
That was the end of March?
Yes.
You discovered that he was deceased.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't call 911. You were scared that they were going to take your other kids away.
Yeah.
So you put him in a laundry bag.
Yes.
And took him to the basement and placed him into the freezer.
Yes.
And he's been there ever since.
Yes.
Then today, the police showed up, checking on his whereabouts.
Yes.
And when they said they needed to come inside to make sure he wasn't in the house, you told them to come in and that you confessed.
Yes.
You said he's in the basement.
Yes.
Okay. So that's what I'm going to write down. Is that basically it?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I wrote down what we just went over. And then remember I asked you where he slept. So... Where did Chase sleep?
In the second room.
Did he sleep in his own bedroom?
Yep.
Do you remember what time it was in the morning when you found him?
Like 11 or something.
Remember I asked you who all lives in the house and you said just you and your kids? Mm-hmm. You said your baby daddy lives in his car in the driveway. And then I asked you how many kids you had other than Chase, and you said 5, right?
Yes. How many other people you talk to?
Oh, yeah. Well, as far as what do you mean?
They tell me I'll be talking to a lot of people.
I think primarily for right now, you're going to be talking with me.
Mm-hmm.
But there might be 1 or 2 other people, okay?
Okay.
Azarati was charged with felony murder, first-degree child abuse, torture, and concealing the death of an individual. As part of a plea agreement, she later pleaded guilty to second-degree murder, while the majority of the remaining charges were dismissed. The 31-year-old was sentenced to 35 to 60 years behind bars.
And when you guys showed up, he was laying on the ground, right?
Yes. He said he's been concerned for a while because 30 kids were skinny. And apparently either mom wasn't giving formula or not giving enough formula.
I'm the Crimes Against Children detective. So we get called out this month. Okay.
It's after 8 p.m. in Albuquerque, New Mexico, where the death of a child with severe disabilities is about to land the mom behind bars.
You guys missed it. He's working on it now. She's yeah. And when you guys showed up, he was laying on the ground, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Edward 226, yeah. Edward 221, please.
Yeah. It sounds like it's a pretty long way. She's going to have to...
Paramedics and police descend on the home after a caller reported a 5-year-old child was unconscious and not breathing. Unfortunately, paramedics were not able to save the boy, who they later learned allegedly had medical conditions including cerebral palsy and other various issues that caused him to be nonverbal and require care around the clock. An autopsy report revealed the 5-year-old allegedly had 0% body fat and weighed only 13.6 pounds. Paramedics eventually clear the scene when officers head inside to begin their investigation.
I don't know. Okay. I'll go walk there and I'll call my supervisor and see, but I don't mean if it's medical.
Police identify the suspect seen here as 23-year-old Marcela Montalongo, who's now accused of starving her child to death.
You can sit down now. We're going to take the chair over here. Oh no, you pull it tight. You guys tight over the wind, huh? We got this one, Mom. It's okay, Mom. We got this one. Okay, yeah, that's tight. Not.
You want me to try now?
Yeah.
Here, I got this one first. Oh, you got that one?
I know you're going to come. What are you trying? Keys off the kitchen counter?
Yeah.
The keys with my car. Go and Diane. This is on the kitchen counter. Yeah. Thank you. I know, lots of gym memberships, that's what they all say.
So what health problems did you have?
Cerebral palsy, I guess was the main acid reflux, large tonsils. He was fed by a G-tube. He was taking... He was like... He had a...
Broadway. Conway, for number 80 here. Evacuate. Can you advise the status of the chair?
Did they say where he was, what was happening when they...
No, so I haven't been able to talk to family yet. Rodriguez was talking to them. Maybe he has that.
Okay.
So, AFR. I don't know exactly where that happened, but that's what we got. Hey, Thomas.
What's up?
Did Mom ever tell you like where they were at?
He was on the couch, from what I gather. So I guess she had given him his milk, is what she said, and then the grandma was like, he threw up, is what she told her. So she started sucking stuff out of his mouth and nose, and then
is this what?
And then he stopped breathing. Apparently, I don't know what that is.
That looks kind of nice. I don't know.
But I guess he stopped breathing, and that's what she told cousin to call now.
Okay.
And I'm assuming they probably told her to put him on the floor. I don't know.
Officers run down what witnesses said happened, explaining the boy allegedly threw up and stopped breathing when family members called 911.
So the cousin's telling us now that he said he's been concerned for a while because the 30 getting so skinny. And apparently either mom wasn't giving formula or not giving enough formula, or he's supposed to be on a special diet, not a formula.
She missed her last doctor's appointment. The kids but she didn't remember when that was. I got the doctor's appointment.
Is it sounding like anything criminal at this point?
I think mom might have developmental delays.
Okay.
Honestly, like when we were standing there talking, she was like, "Can I doing like this number?"
Okay, I'll go call my supervisor. I mean, it doesn't seem very bad.
I think
Now let's take a closer look inside that home as officers continue their investigation.
I'm pretty sure that one's grandma's. That was a closet. I'm gonna check back here too and make sure. I looked, but that's the only two.
It's not long until detectives arrive to interview witnesses.
So I'm Detective Chris Niederhauser. I'm the Crimes Against Children detective. So we get called out.
This month.
Okay. I was just announcing. Okay. I don't know who's who yet here. But I'd like to start with doing just a couple interviews. And my understanding it was just you and Maria. Okay. All right. If I can speak with you first, is that all right? Are you good with that?
Bring it.
What is it?
What?
So we'll go over here so we're kind of away from everything.
The detective pulls aside one witness when he shares even more.
How we got here. Okay. That's all that we asked.
So pretty much, honestly, how we got to this point is lack of attention, lack of care. Really, really was. It's not putting time, more time, their care, right? So just say, okay, yeah, he needs extra attention, which he wasn't being provided, right? So that's one thing. That's at least what I think. Others can think whatever they like.
No, that's fair, and that's my job. I'm just collecting information. So if you got an outside perspective that's different from someone else, I mean, that's what I'm looking for.
No, honestly, my grandma, she actually visually, I want to bring that up with her. She's always like in the room, taking care of the kid, and my grandma actually starts to yell at her. If I were to do something about that, I would have to call on me, and I would end up the one in the back of the cop car. So what could I do, right? Because then my family's going to back down. My grandma's probably the only thing that I got that would probably back me up. And again, she can help me, not the serious person, so it's going to help them. People trust the little kid that's crazy, or the adults here, right? So it's like, okay, cool, don't do nothing. So I had to be smart. But what happened tonight was, I was sitting on the chair, and my cousin was right there. I just sat down, too. So a little bit before that, I guess he was coughing up a little bit.
Yeah.
And so my cousin got the little squishy thing where she like gets over his.
Yeah.
So she was trying to clear him out. And then I don't know what happened after that. So that was happening around that time. I went and shut down. And then she was over here like, call the police. She was over here, call 911, call the ambulance. I'm like, all right, I'm good. She just kept saying that. I was like, all right. And then I called them out. I let them know. They cared. They told us to put him on the floor, and put him on the floor. Yeah, we came around.
And how often are you in the home? Like, are you in home most of the hours of the day, or do you go to work?
I work now, so I'm not here most of the time. But I know it's still the same shit.
Anything that you noticed in the last few days that was different from the usual attention?
Well, when I got back, I could tell that he was hella well nervous. But my cousin was letting me know that they changed him from one of his formulas to another, which is why he was dropping.
Okay.
That could be the reason why. But no one killed anything. Actually, there's no false, like, so I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. My grandma was in the shower. I was just buying a PS4 right now.
The witness tells detectives the child was likely not getting the formula he needed. Let's continue.
I'm family, right? How can family do that? But then again, how can family cheat their own family like that? It's like, I can't use that type of logic, right? Because I just get kind of crazy. And he's in consciousness. It's like, how am I crazy? Right? So I don't know.
I know he's got 2 diagnoses. How mobile is he?
No, not mobile at all.
So does he have any sort of walker, or like is he primarily bed or sit down?
So he had a personal physical therapist. She was trained to. She would just leave him there on the couch all day, not caring for him. You know, he can't move. He does need to be like physically, like move his legs a little bit because he's stiff. So that's what they would do, right?
Yeah.
Or even put him in a walker. So you know how like throughout your life, it seems like hunchback and end up hunchback, right? Yeah. So he's like always like that, or he's in a little bed thing that's like that. So that's why he's kind of like this, and he's like his legs are like that, because that's all he was doing. Like no one would ever like pick him up, do anything.
Yeah.
It's like I should say, honestly, like I feel bad myself. I don't know why. Yeah. So he's not mobile at all.
Seconds later, the witness tells police another important factor.
But yeah, there's a pastor of drugs too. There might even be some. I can't say 100% sure. There might be some drugs involved right now. But yeah.
Since you've been back in home, have you witnessed any use of drugs?
I've definitely smelled, like you guys know what blues are? I know what that smells like. I've smoked them personally, so it's like I can definitely identify that. So yeah, I have. I think there's possibly blues. Like my grandma, she would think she's on something sometimes. It's like she's always asleep. She's a sleepy type of person.
Do you think she's sleepy because of drug use, or like,
I know.
Do you know what she was like prior to, like, I guess, heavy into drugs?
She was always sleep. She always sleeps, but like I think she could be doing it, honestly. So does my grandma and probably a couple other people in my family. But it's like she has her choice. It's like, what could I have? I could have called CYFD, got all the information, but it's like I should have came back on me. It's like I didn't have. It's like, but then it's a kid though. Now he's dead. You feel me? And it's like, honestly, a week ago I was telling myself, I looked at him, I was damn, he's gonna die. Literally, I knew when my mom died, I told myself the same thing. When my cousin Adrian died, I told myself the same thing. And no one ever listens to me. You feel me?
You heard that right. The witness tells detectives Marcella allegedly used illegal drugs. Next, Marcella's boyfriend unexpectedly shows up on scene when investigators ask him a few questions.
They told her, you can't come to school until he puts on more weight, you know?
Oh, so they had stopped. They had stopped accepting him because he was losing weight.
And I don't think that was right. Maybe someone should have stepped in and evaluated him or something. But, you know,
okay.
She's very shy. She, you know, I mean, she's like,
do you ever remember, like, CYFD ever coming out to talk to you guys about these?
Yeah, he came.
A couple times? Or, like, how many times more or less?
Maybe 3 or 4 times.
Okay. Did they ever tell you, try to help you guys, or, like,
at all?
They never helped you?
I don't think they did.
No? Do you remember, so the last time that CYFD was out, do you remember what happened?
He said he was, she called, she didn't even come.
Maricela called CYFD?
The lady at CYFD didn't even call, and says the case is closed now, it's not open no more, and everything's fine. It's like,
they said that everything was okay. How did it start? How did that CYFD?
This started because he was going to school, and they said he lost a little bit of weight, but she feeds him. You know, he drinks milk, and it's not food like we eat every day, you know. And to me, he's growing, he's getting bigger. They needed to get him on something else, you know, more food or something.
Yeah, something different.
And she says, no, I gotta need the doctor. I told her to feed him something else, but we can't feed him anything else because he has to get fed what the doctor, you know. But, you know, I really can't say much because, you know, she's the mom and the boyfriend. I'm not the dad, but I care for him.
You guys, if you want to talk through, you can.
I don't know. It's hard.
I think just sometimes just being there, right, does help. Whenever you have I know you said you're kind of worried that she's going to do some things to herself. Just having a support system, right? Having a good boyfriend, a good mom, dad, all that kind of stuff. That definitely helps, having people around.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not really about what you say, it's just being there, right? Just being there.
Yeah. I know. You don't even know how bad I feel. I was she texted me to the baby hospital.
She texted you whenever she called 911?
Yeah, I guess, and I don't know when, but and then I didn't look at my phone for a long time, and you know how bad I feel.
Do you have that text by chance?
I do.
Do you mind if I see the timestamp on it?
She's a good mom.
The man explains that the child allegedly attended a special school when a report was made in 2022 to the Children, Youth, and Families Department, stating the 5-year-old had dropped to around 20 pounds. Furthermore, investigators said the boy increasingly missed school and doctor's appointments as time went on.
Yeah.
We can go back to the chair, guys.
Okay.
No.
Randy, one by
Next, detectives speak to another woman who was with Marcella. Let's see what she has to say.
No, we would come occasionally, you know. It's mostly my mom, you know.
So your parents interview
Yeah, we just, whatever she needs, like, do you need diapers, do you need food, do you need to go run somewhere, do you need, that kind of stuff. But we're not gonna lie, I've had a busy 2 years, and I'm like, I work in the laboratory, so COVID, just never, now we're coming out of COVID, so I'm finally having a life again. But no, nothing, and again, sorry, my
I just thought I'd ask.
everything. No, we haven't.
I said you're the go-to, so I figured that if anybody was called, they'd call you.
Yeah, no, I totally tell her to give my name for any references or anything like that, or anything that's going on. But I don't think I've talked to anybody. But I do get a lot of people use me for references, so
Especially working at the labs, I'm sure.
type of thing. And of course, my mom doesn't hear very well. She's not wearing her hearing aid, so she won't hear anything you're saying.
My grandma has the same issue too. My grandpa will be yelling at her.
Yeah, because she won't wear her hearing aid. She had brand new hearing aids, but now she can hear everything, and she doesn't want to hear. Yeah, he dropped a lot of weight. I hadn't seen him. Yeah, well, actually, I'd come by, but he was kind of bundled up. But it would been about maybe 2-3 weeks since I came by.
Did he have regular doctors?
Sorry, no, it's just the mosquitoes out here.
Oh, right.
I'm sure he probably had regular. I don't know with her no-car situation. Usually, he'll call us for a ride or something like that. So I don't know what the schedule is. I don't know.
But she would definitely get a ride to.
Yeah, she would try to get a ride, or sometimes she would have to cancel or reschedule and such like that. So the current, what the current is, because I haven't been a ride in a while. Anything else you have? I mean, I know. Yeah, we know it's a process.
Yeah, we'll let the detectives do their thing because they.
I know they have to take a look at all or it doesn't make it easy. Because I know, I always wonder, we're very, like, I don't know, what do you call it? We, like, process things later kind of family. We kind of just deal what we need to deal with. We're kind of always facilitators. So it's not that we're not emotional or anything. I always wonder, so I was telling the chaplain, please don't think that we're dope more. We will in our time.
Finally, officers get a chance to talk with Marcella.
Hey, Marcella? I'm Sergeant Medina with the Albuquerque Police Department. I'm sorry for your guys' loss. I can't imagine how you guys are feeling right now. My condolences to you guys. If you guys need anything, you guys can reach out to us, officers, or me, to try to help you guys as much as I can. I'm trying to make this as comfortable as possible. It's a traumatic situation we've been through, so we're trying to make it as comfortable as possible. So I'll just give you guys an update on what's happening. So we just want to treat it like a proper thing. We don't want to skip any steps like that. So what's going to happen is we have detectives on the way. They're going to come out and talk to you guys, just kind of get your guys' side of the story. A little bit more than information we got. They're specialized in this type of stuff, so they just want to talk to you guys. What they are going to do is they're going to write a warrant because just the circumstances, we're not going to go in and kick doors down or anything like that, like nothing like in the movies. It's just a warrant to go into the house and start processing the scene and all that stuff. So we're waiting on that as well. But my officer here is going to start sending pictures of the house. That way they can start that process because they have to describe the house.
They have to look into your house and they take photographs and such. That's the process. Okay, that's fine. That's what he's explaining. Yeah. Okay.
So if you guys can stick around, I would greatly appreciate it.
Oh yeah, we're not.
And I think everybody lives here, right?
Well, no, we don't. We're just they live here.
Oh, okay. Just so
we're addicts.
And I appreciate you guys being here for more support.
Yeah, we know you have to go through this.
Any questions up until this point?
No. Just. Marcella, you have any questions? That's customary and. Oh, you guys need a warrant.
Marcella was taken to jail and booked for child abuse resulting in death. The 23-year-old was being held at the Metropolitan Detention Center, where she was reportedly found dead before standing trial.
She's a bad good one. She don't leave the house. She's with him all day, every day.
Okay. But, so he requires constant care, basically.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
A neighborhood is left devastated after a 5-year-old boy with special needs is found emaciated, just skin and bones, after his mother allegedly refused to feed him.
The school was supposed to, they told her, you can't come to school until you put on more weight, you know?
Oh,
and
so they had stopped. They had stopped accepting him because he was losing weight.
And I don't think that was right. Maybe someone should have stepped in and evaluated him or something. But
okay.
She's very shy. She's like.
We go to Albuquerque, New Mexico for this case, and we'll turn the clock back just a few years to July 16th of 2023. That's when police were dispatched to a home. The call, a young child found unresponsive. Paramedics tried all they could to save the young boy, but there was nothing more they could do.
So I'm Sergeant Medina with the Albuquerque Police Department.
Okay. Anyway, what's your
I'm sorry
name?
for your guys' loss. I can't imagine how you guys are feeling. So my condolences to you guys. If you guys need anything, you guys can reach out to one officer or me, and I can try to help you guys as much as I can and try to make this as comfortable as possible. It's a traumatic situation to be going through, so we're trying to make it as comfortable as possible.
So what happened? That night, 23-year-old Marcela Vasquez Montelongo told police she fed her son Jace, but he threw up his food. Then she noticed he wasn't breathing and called 911. You can see Marcela seemingly in disbelief with her head on her hands in the officer's body cam, surrounded by family and family friends. According to police, though, the 5-year-old boy's body appeared malnourished, noting in their report he appeared as skin and bones. His hip bones were clearly defined, and he had open ulcers on his tailbone. So you can imagine officers were going to ask whether the state's Child, Youth, and Families Department made a visit.
Mind if I talk to you?
Yeah, okay.
I just had a couple of questions. Did you know that Maricel had substantiated CYFD cases?
No, she doesn't.
Okay. Do you remember CYFD being involved in anything?
Let me see. Do I remember? I don't know if maybe somebody's called me. It's been, I'm sorry, I'm working so much.
No, you're fine.
I don't.
Because you said you're like the go-to person.
Yeah. So I tell them to reach out to me, or if she would use me as a contact or an emergency contact and stuff like that. But I don't think we have anything outstanding with CYFD.
Okay. And as far as you know, so Dad to Jace?
No,
he's never been in the picture.
No, maybe early on, but not like in years. But I think he might be in jail.
Yeah, she said he's in prison. Do you know his information or no?
No, I don't. But you can ask her for his parents' information, because the parents would,
help her.
Yeah, she would help and take him to get a haircut. But I know they've moved, but she still knows,
And then this is just kind of something we ask everybody, but do you know of any drug involvement?
No. Now, of course, the youngster probably, I can never vouch for anybody because marijuana is a thing now, but no, she's...
But nothing that you
were aware of? No, nothing that I'm aware of with her at all, to my knowledge. And I'll be honest, I usually am a really good student, and try to, but I've had so much work. I work at the laboratory, and, through COVID, and I probably have visited. It's been a while. Just when they call and need me, or I'll send them money, or send food stuff.
Okay.
And, not to my knowledge. I'm trying to think. I'm confusing when her mom, when she was little, and her mom, I remember there was a CYFD with her mom, but that was because my sister wasn't well, and my sister had killed herself. I think it's been about a decade. And stuff. So that's what I was telling the chaplain. I said, I know we're very subdued and very like this. We've experienced so much death within the COVID and this last few years that, and then of course with her dad was killed in war. He was not really in her life, but the uncle came and told her that their dad had passed, but that was kind of a Mexican cartel thing, or maybe being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Remember when all those killings were going on in Juarez? Because her dad, he was like, they were at a car place and wrong place at wrong time.
How old is she now?
Oh no, she was
Little.
Yeah, she was. They've been with my mom. She's been with my mom her whole life. She's been with my mom her whole life. But no, she's
So his parents helped her mostly with Jace.
No, they would come occasionally. No,
okay.
it's mostly my mom.
So your parents and you kind of just help her
yeah. We just whatever she needs. Like, do you need diapers? Do you need food? Do you need to go run somewhere? Do you need that kind of stuff?
Okay.
But I'm not gonna lie, I've had a busy 2 years, and I work in the laboratory, so COVID, and you just never. And now we're coming out of COVID, so I'm finally having a life again.
Right.
But no, nothing. And again, sorry,
No, you're right. I just thought I'd ask just because you, you said you were the go-to, so I figured that if anybody was called, they'd probably call you.
Yeah, no, I totally tell her to give my name for any references or anything like that, or anything that's going on. But I don't think I've talked to anybody. But I do get a lot of people use me for references. So.
Yeah, especially working at the labs, I'm sure.
Type of thing. And of course, my mom doesn't hear very well. She's not wearing her hearing aid, so.
Oh no.
She won't hear anything you're saying.
My grandma has the same issue too. My grandpa will be yelling at her. And
because she won't.
Like, what?
She won't wear her hearing aid. She got brand new hearing aids, but now she can hear everything, and she doesn't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he dropped a lot of weight. I hadn't seen him.
For a while.
Yeah. Well, actually, I had come by, but he was kind of bundled up. But it had been about maybe 2-3 weeks since I've been by.
Did he have regular doctor's appointments?
Sorry, no, it's just the mosquitoes out here.
Oh, right.
I'm sure he probably had regular. I don't know with her car situation, or he usually will call us for a ride or something like that. So I don't know what the schedule is. I don't know.
But she would definitely try to get a ride to
she would try to get a ride, or sometimes she would have to cancel or reschedule and such like that. So I don't know what the current is, because I haven't given a ride in a while.
Okay. All right.
Anything else you have? I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll let
we know it's a process.
Yeah, we'll let the detectives do their thing because they
I know they have to take a look at all. I get it. It doesn't make it easy, but I know. I always wonder. We're very I don't know. What do you call it? We process things later, kind of family. We kind of just deal with what we need to deal with. We're kind of always facilitators. So it's not that we're not emotional or anything. I always wonder so I was telling the chaplain, please don't think that we're dope. More. We will in our time. Whatever else you need to ask me. Sorry, I'm just kind of.
No, you're good. I'm trying not to be too much of a.
Yeah, no, I've been in Socorro for 2 nights. I have a grandson who wrestles. So we've been in that bar for 2 nights, really late.
Oh no.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Let me see if I can get the dad's. I know he hasn't.
Yeah, I would ask her, even though the dad is in jail, I would give her ask her for the grandparents' information.
Okay.
And stuff.
Thank you.
Now, remember how I mentioned Marcella's son had special needs? Her 5-year-old needed around-the-clock care. He was nonverbal, blind, and he required medication 3 times a day through a gastrostomy tube. When officers spoke with Marcella's boyfriend, he emotionally defended her, saying she's a good mom.
Oh, he lives here too?
Yeah, so he lives here. So he has no relationship to 1030. There's no issue in letting him console girlfriend either.
I don't think so. I don't know. Did you talk to him at all?
Yeah, I kind of talked to him. So
was he here or no?
No, it doesn't sound like he was here then. I even talked to doing the Wendy show. This dude wasn't here at the time.
Oh, okay. What's his name? What's your name, sir? I'm sorry, what's your name? Randy. I'm Officer Rodriguez. I'll call you, please, for me. So you're Maricella's boyfriend?
That's it.
Okay. How long have you guys been together?
3 or 4 years.
3 or 4 years. Okay. So you kind of know Jace too?
Yes.
And the situation? Okay. Do you mind if I ask you some questions real quick?
I don't mind.
Okay. What would how was Jace? Was it like a constant care thing, or like?
What do you mean?
Like just how what was your guys' everyday routine?
Well, our everyday routine is, feed him every 3 hours. I know he was losing weight, but, she takes care of him. She's a good mom. She's a damn good mom. She don't leave the house. She's with him all day, every day.
Okay.
But,
so he requires constant care, basically?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Was he able to like talk or anything?
Oh no, he couldn't talk. He just
just make sounds and stuff.
Yeah, he couldn't. He was supposed to pass away when he was born, and God gave him life, and he said you're not gonna take the tube out my son or the air until his due date because he's born premature. And when his due date came, they took his air thing off. The doctor said he was gonna pass away, and she said, "Well, that's up to God," and he did. He breathed on his own.
Oh, it's a miracle, huh?
Yeah, that's. She loves her son, and I'm afraid she's gonna do something to herself.
Well, I hope not. Definitely, this is gonna take a while tonight, but if you see any signs of her being suicidal or anything like that, definitely call us, okay? Because we don't want that to happen to her either, and I'm sure you don't. Did you ever help her take her to appointments with Jace, or?
Yeah, I helped her. My car's broken.
Is this your car?
Yeah.
Okay. And that did Jace have a doctor that he saw all the time?
Yeah, there's a doctor that he sees.
Okay. Do you remember? Because I asked her, but she didn't remember when his last appointment was. Do you remember when that was?
He was going for school to the blind, and it's been a minute, so I don't know. I can't really say.
Okay, so but he was going to school?
Yeah, school for the blind.
School for the blind. Where's that at?
In the Heights.
Where at?
In the Heights.
In the Heights?
I don't know. It's on Walgreens Bank somewhere.
Okay.
It's called School for the Blind. It's the only school around like that takes care of kids that have cerebral palsy and can't see. Teach them.
Would they transport him or no?
Yeah, they transport him.
Oh, okay. Was that like an everyday thing? He would go to school?
Every day.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And then he started losing weight, and the doctors at the school, they wanted him to go to school, and so he put on weight, and I didn't think that was right.
They say that again?
The school was supposed to, they told her, he can't come to school until he puts on more weight,
Oh,
and
so they had stopped. They had stopped accepting him because he was losing weight.
And I don't think that was right. Maybe someone should have stepped in and evaluated him or something. But
okay.
She's very shy. She's like.
Okay. Do you ever remember CYFD ever coming out to talk to you guys about Jace?
Yeah, they came.
A couple times, or how many times more or less?
Maybe 3 or 4 times.
Okay. Did they ever tell you, try to help you guys, or
at all?
They never helped you?
I don't think they did.
No. Do you remember? So the last time that CYFD was out, do you remember what happened?
He said he was. She called. She wouldn't even come.
Maricela called CYFD.
The lady that CYFD they would call and says the case is closed now, it's not open no more, and everything's fine. It's
they said that everything was okay. Then how did it start? How did that CYFD?
This started because he was going to school, and they said he lost a little bit of weight, but she feeds him. He drinks milk, and it's not food like we eat every day, And to me, he's growing, he's getting bigger. They needed to get him with something else, more food or something.
Yeah, something different.
And she says, "No, I gotta leave the doctor. I told her to feed him something else, but we can't feed him anything else because he has to get fed what the doctor, But I really can't say much because she's the mom, I'm the boyfriend. I'm not the dad, but I care for him."
Okay. You got his 49 minutes. If you want to talk to her, you can. Okay.
I don't know what to tell her.
I think just sometimes just being there, right, is help. Whenever you have a I know you said you're kind of worried that she's going to do something to herself. Just having a support system, right? Having a good boyfriend, a good mom, dad, all that kind of stuff. That definitely helps, having people around.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's not really about what you say, it's just being there, right? Just being emotional support.
I know. You don't even know how bad I was gone. She texted me for the baby passed me.
She texted you whenever she called 911?
Yeah, I guess, and I don't know when, and then I didn't look at my phone for a long time, and you know how bad I feel?
Do you have that text by chance?
I do.
Do you mind if I see the timestamp on it?
She's a good mom. How long have you guys been here?
Since like 7:30, yeah.
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Chris, take a look at that. We can go back to the chair, guys. Okay.
Randy Montana.
I love you. I love you. Okay.
While Marcella's boyfriend said she did everything she could to help her son, it didn't appear that was really the case. He mentioned the New Mexico Children, Youth, and Families Department did make visits to the home. The State Department reportedly got 4 reports of medical neglect, one report that was even substantiated. But Randy said Jace's school stopped accepting him because he was losing weight. Well, according to records given to police, Jace only went to the blind and visually impaired school for 1 day of school back in September of 2022, then never showed up again. And according to reports, Marcella routinely missed her son's doctor's appointments. When she noticed her son was losing weight, she told investigators she didn't think it was a concern. But it was concerning. When 5-year-old Jace's autopsy was done, he weighed less than 14 pounds. The medical examiner concluded he died from starvation and dehydration and ruled the manner of his death as a homicide. While the little boy died in July of 2023, his autopsy was complete in October. His mom wasn't arrested, though, until February of 2024. But the tragedy didn't end there. A judge ruled to keep Marcella in custody until her trial and complete an addiction treatment program. But according to online records, she had a bench trial slated for late May of last year. But then her charges were dismissed. Why? Because she died in jail custody. Officials at the jail say they performed life-saving measures, but it's unclear what was the cause of Marcella Montalongo's death.
It's 3:30 p.m. in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, where police respond to reports of a shooting. On scene, police find 14-year-old Elijah Golden Richmond suffering from a single gunshot wound to the back after witnesses administered Narcan to the teen, believing it was an overdose, according to a police report.
Give me 1 second here.
14.
I have an entry, but I have her.
14-year-old.
The teen was rushed to a hospital and pronounced dead a short time later. Police secure the scene and begin to look for possible suspects. The next day, through a combination of witness statements, physical evidence, and video surveillance, investigators pinpoint their prime suspect, 22-year-old Zariah Johnson, a mother of 2, with a third on the way. Zariah is promptly escorted to the police station, where detectives have plenty of questions for her.
All right. We'll know if we introduce ourselves. I'm James. This is Vinny. We're just gonna talk about you while you're in talk to you about why you're in custody. I think you already talked to Detective Bradford a little bit earlier, so we're just gonna go into like a little bit more detail. Okay? Can you tell us what happened, like kind of from the beginning of what happened?
It was 3 little boys caught breaking inside my little sister's car.
Okay.
And me and my boyfriend, we jumped in my little sister's car. And I jumped in the driver's seat, he jumped slept in the passenger seat because ever since we moved over there, they been breaking in our stuff.
Okay.
Stealing my mama's generators and all that. Just been stealing and breaking in our stuff. So we jumped in the car. I jumped in the driver's seat. He jumped in the back seat. We were trying to scare them. We chased them down. And at first, we didn't see them. Because they said it was 3 of them. But when we seen them, we rode past them already before, but it was 4 of them. And they didn't know it was us either. So they was just walking, and we just rode past. And I'm like, I'm not finna just keep looking. I'm not finna look for them. So we went back towards the house. And while we was going towards the house over by 39th or somebody over there, they just started running. And he just started shooting in the air, trying to scare them. And they just all ran.
Soraya initially tells detectives an unknown male was in a car with her when the pair chased after and confronted a group of teens who she said were spotted attempting to break into one of her family members' cars. That's when she says the mystery man carried out the shooting that left 1 dead.
Okay.
Oh. And then I went back to my mama's house. I just parked the car in the back. And then when I went on Facebook, I was laying down on Facebook and I seen that, and I'm like, that's close to where Bill was at. And
what you see?
Just took I seen it was a live of the little boy.
Well, what was on the live?
It was a live of a little boy, a girl. They were saying it was a live of a girl. She had a live up, but they were trying to say he was overdosing. But then they confirmed that he was shot in the back.
Okay.
And I went and parked my little sister's car at my brother's house.
Okay.
You heard that right. Soraya tells investigators she learned that the teen was suffering from a gunshot wound through Facebook Live minutes after the shooting. Next, detectives want to know more about the man she says fired the gun.
Okay. So, who's this guy friend of yours? Okay.
And I'm at 35th and Believe at the smoke shop, and she do events, festivals and stuff. I met him there. He be there a lot, like a lot. I had his number, but the baby mama blocked me. So now he'll pop up. As long as we call him my stalker. Like he'll pop up. Like,
is that a good thing for you or a bad thing? Do you like him?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So he's not like stalking you in the bathroom.
No.
Okay. All right. Consensual stalking. Okay.
Officials redact the audio, but a police report shows that Soraya told police her friend went by the name Neff, who will soon learn likely never existed in the first place.
What do you know him as? Well, that's all you know about him? Does he have a social media or anything?
No, not that I know of. Not that I know of.
How long have you been knowing him?
Couple weeks.
Couple weeks? Black male? How old is he?
26.
He's 26? Dark complexion, light, medium?
Black. In between light and medium.
Medium?
Light.
What does his hair look like?
This is the fro.
Is that like a small afro?
If he didn't get it braided.
So it's like enough that he could get braided, so like a bigger afro. Okay. How was it yesterday? Was it in the fro? Okay. Is it just black? His hair is just black or okay. What about his facial hair? Does he have any facial hair? Goatee?
But he got a beard too.
They connect? Do you have anything on his cheeks? Okay. You never heard any, you ever been around any of his people?
No. He still drunk, but I didn't call him.
Where did he stay at?
In Racine. His baby mom stay in Racine. I don't know where he stay at. He be out all night.
Alright. And you said that he was the one that was shooting. What kind of gun did he have?
It was little.
It was a handgun? It was little?
I don't know my guns.
Okay, but it was a handgun, not like a rifle. Where did he go?
Back to his car.
Well, so after this happened with the shooting took place, you drove back home and his car was still there?
Well, I was pulled to the back and his car was in the back.
Okay.
And I went in the house and he left.
He left? Did he say anything before he left?
No, I just told him I was going in the house.
Was he with anybody when he left?
He not never with nobody.
Now, investigators turn their attention to other potential witnesses.
Who else was at home?
My mom, my sister, and my kid.
Who notifies you that somebody broke into the car?
My little sister.
What's her name?
The dog started barking.
So, who told you?
My little sister.
And then what happened?
We came around front.
You and
they got out of the rain. And I got my little sister car and I chased them.
Why did you chase him in your little sister car? Why did she?
I was with the boy. And
okay.
I was upset because they been breaking in our stuff. Ever since we moved over there, stealing our stuff, it's like it costing us money. We don't have all that money to keep spending.
Yeah, it sucks. That's frustrating. It's bullshit. So after all this went down and you got back home, did you talk to your mom about it?
Yeah, I told her what happened, and then I seen the Facebook Live, and it was just too close to where we was just at.
And what exactly did you tell her?
I told her what we did.
What'd you tell her?
Oh, I told her that I told her at first we ain't seen nobody, so we was coming back to the house. And then when we come back to the house, I guess they must have knew it was us because the window was busted or something. I don't know, but they started. It was two coming up. There was four of them, and they was just walking down the street. And then he just started shooting, and they just started running.
That's what you told your mom? That he started shooting? That he started shooting. You sure about that?
Yes.
What Soraya doesn't know is investigators have already spoken to her mother, identified as 46-year-old Shantae Johnson, and other family members, who, according to a police report, told detectives that Soraya was the shooter and she wasn't alone. Shantae additionally admitted to being in the backseat of the car while Soraya allegedly carried out the shooting.
Who else in your house owns a gun that you live with?
Nobody.
Your mom don't own a gun? Your sister don't own a gun?
No.
Do you own a gun?
No.
Well, those kids that got shot at, told us what happened too, okay? And no one described a male being a part of this.
How long will drive and shoot at the same time? You don't got no ring cameras or nothing. You're like, what?
We have some, and it's all being looked into, okay? We're not going to try to put the innocent person. We're not going to put an innocent person charged or in prison for this, okay? So if you're trying to get involved and he's not, now's the time to tell us that so we don't go arrest him. We'll find out who he is and arrest him and charge him if we can do it. Okay. But if that's not true, you need to tell us that.
I'm not lying. I'm not going to throw my life down the line. I have 3 kids and one on the way.
I understand that. In this situation, though, if you are not telling the truth, it's going to be you kind of doubling down. Like if you did make a mistake and do something, and then you sit here and you want to tell the truth about it. Who was the shooter? That's not what you told other people after it happened. And we don't think those.
I didn't tell nobody else after it happened. Remember, dummy?
You did. You told.
I told my mom and I told my brother.
Yeah. and we talked to him, and I think that they told the truth.
Soraya doubles down on her story of an unknown man carrying out the shooting. But now detectives reveal they know more than they're letting on when Soraya decides it's time to come clean.
Because your brother and your mom already told us that you admitted to shooting.
I didn't mean it, nobody.
What's that, Soraya? You didn't mean to kill nobody, is that what you're saying? Just try to explain to us what happened.
That's what happened.
What happened?
But let's just take on through it. The dogs was barking. It was like 2 something in the afternoon. I just woke up. My baby had stuck a penny in the socket. But the dogs started barking around towards the front. And I listened to it. And there was 3 little boys in her car. And so I grabbed her car keys and I raced out trying to go scare them. And they ran off and I was chasing them. But I didn't see them no more. Well, it was 4 of them by the time I did see them, but I didn't know it was them. They didn't know it was me. So they was just walking out the street. And I got to 39th and Volley by the liquor store with all that 38. And I was like, I'm just gonna go back towards the house. I'm just gonna go back home. Like, I'm not gonna look and search for them. But it's just frustrating because they keep stealing only our stuff, like stealing our stuff, breaking in our stuff, like, and then it's be valuable stuff, like stuff that costs a lot. And we not rich, like we worked our ass off for that. Like we. Then I seen him walking when I came back from towards on 39 by 39 way. And I just was shooting the girl. I didn't mean to shoot nobody. While I was in the home, and I seen a live going around Facebook. And I was watching the live. They said it was an overdose. And I was watching the live, but then once the paramedics came, it was a gunshot wound, and I was hoping that I was just hoping that it wasn't one of the little boys that was running.
Who was driving the car?
I was driving the car.
And you shot out of the driver's side window while you were driving, or?
Yeah, like, no, it's like going this way. Yeah, came
through the car?
Yeah.
So, like, you were sitting in the driver's seat and you shot out of the passenger window?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Was there anybody sitting in the passenger side?
No.
You were in the car alone? Yes? Okay.
Now, Soraya admits to shooting at the teens, but continues to claim she was alone in the car. Let's continue.
Okay. How many times do you think you shot?
I don't know, because the gun jammed up.
Okay. How many times did you shoot before the gun jammed up?
About 4. It was about 4 shots let off.
4. Okay.
2 started running and 2 didn't run.
Okay.
Did you yell something to them before doing it? Yell at them? Yell through your window?
That's why they ran.
What'd you say?
I just said, hey. And they looked back and they just, I guess they noticed the window was, the window was bust, so they.
Witnesses described hearing a female voice say, mm-hmm, and that's them as the car stopped near the teens.
Did they see you come out of the house when they were in the car breaking it? They saw you run out, so they saw obviously your hair is distinctive. They probably saw your red hair. Or do you have a hat on?
You have a cover?
I was coming out the house and they inside the car.
Yeah. Your head wasn't covered at all?
No,
Okay, you got your red hair? Okay.
So you scared them off?
And
then you.
And they ran and I.
So when you fire, you're leaning over like this. Are you shooting through the open window on the driver's side or the back window? Was the back window open too, or just the front passenger window?
No.
The front passenger window was open?
Mm.
How are you shooting out?
Out the back of the window.
Out the back window? Out the back passenger window? Okay. So So if I'm driving, you reaching behind you like this?
I wasn't driving because when it get wet, my little sister pulley messed up. So the steering wheel had locked. It locked.
So you were stopped?
So, yeah.
Okay. So you're stopped and you see.
I couldn't.
Well, you're in there alone when the shooting happens. Or your sister, if she was in the car with you at the time.
I wouldn't bring my.
I know you don't want to get her in the middle of this, but if she was in the car when it happened.
My sister was not in the car.
Okay. It was just you.
Yeah.
Your mom wasn't in the car? Okay. So you're stopped the cars, is it in park or
I was
just
mad.
drive?
My mom was upstairs. Like, she takes sleeping meds. She takes sleep meds.
Was the car in park
My
when
little
you?
sister was at the house with my kids.
Okay. Do you remember if the car was in park or was it still in drive as you put on the brake?
My foot was on the brake.
So you had foot on the brake and you're leaning like this, shooting out the back passenger window?
It's all right.
That's right. So there's that window, did you roll it down?
The window was already rolled down. I rolled the windows down.
It was down, okay. I don't know if you shot through the window or not.
Next, Zariah changes her story again, this time about where the gun came from.
So if you're on 39th Street, the kids, were you shooting?
It was on 39.
Were you shooting at the kids that stayed, or were you shooting at the kids that were running?
I was shooting at the one that was running.
Whose gun is it?
It was my mom's gun,
Your mom's gun?
but it was the gun to protect us in our house.
Okay. And then you continue
I
on
just
your
kept
way.
straight because the steering wheel was locked. I couldn't turn or nothing. I just went straight and
You went straight home then, or did you stop anywhere else?
no, I went home. I had the car in the back of my mom's house.
Okay.
And like an hour later, I was on Facebook. I seen the video surfacing on Facebook.
It was that much later? Like an hour?
But it was like I was in the house for a minute.
Okay. Where'd you put the gun? Where's the gun at right now?
I tossed it
You tossed it when?
when I had to go drop the car to my sister's house, and I seen this little boy die.
Okay, so you see this on Facebook Live about this young man dying, and then that's when you decide to move the car?
Yes,
I know people panic. All right, we're not saying we're not judging you. We're not saying you. We're trying to understand what you did.
Where'd you throw the gun at? Where'd you toss it?
I went far from around our house. It was on like Towson or Keith somewhere.
Towson or Keith somewhere? Like, what's the number?
Like 22nd, it was just in a random garbage can in front of somebody's house.
Okay. After you told your mom what happened, what did she say?
After I told her that somebody passed away, we just talking about it, that she's going to get a lawyer and stuff.
Zariah was charged with first-degree reckless homicide with a dangerous weapon. As part of a deal, court records show she later pleaded guilty to first-degree reckless homicide, while the use of a dangerous weapon enhancer was removed. The 22-year-old was later sentenced to 32 years behind bars. A police report shows her mother also initially faced charges for being a party to a crime.
It's believe it or not, it actually really goes a long way.
Like, I don't have a job. I do hair. I don't have a job. I can't work into my health. Women gotta work our butts off to keep her paid and stuff like we do. And then it's just one thing after another all the time. Like.
So you're pretty certain of that gun you dumped on 22nd Street? You're pretty certain about that?
Yes.
It was near this corner store, like right next to it?
It was across the street. The house is across the street from me. And I just went up there and tossed it in.
Is it like a regular garbage can or one of those big dumpsters?
No, it's a regular garbage can.
Okay.
Some lady called DCFS and kind of made some claims that you had a child that accidentally shot themselves.
Absolutely not.
No, it sounds crazy to me, too.
That's Sushi Staples, a mom from Illinois caught on body camera denying she has a son. The problem? She's lying.
Man, this is crazy. I don't know. I think I'm being framed.
I'll lay out the entire sad story that includes the death of Staples' 10-year-old son. Thanks for joining me for Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. The case of Sushi Staples and the accidental shooting death of her son Zion is so incredibly sad. Staples is serving a 2-year prison sentence for Zion's death. She pleaded guilty to hiding his body in a trash can for 8 months. But Staples actually wants out of prison early. I'll have more on that in a bit. The investigation into Sushi Staples started back on July 25th of 2023 in Rock Island, Illinois. Police received information from a woman who had known Staples for many years.
At first it was just like a regular phone call, like how you been doing and stuff like that. And then I heard her like crying a little bit. And I asked her, I said, what's wrong? And she just stated to me that Christmas will never be the same again. She then stated to me, I said, why, what happened? And she was like hesitant to bring it out and tell me. She then told me that her son she was gone from the house, and she told me that her son had shot himself.
And who do you know her son as?
Zion.
Okay.
That friend of Staples told police that she confessed to hiding Zion's body.
She stated that he shot himself. At the time, he was 9 years old. I said, what do you mean he shot himself? I asked her several questions, like, how did he get a gun? Like, how did that happen? She explained to me that she had just stepped out to run some errands, and she received a call from her daughter Serenity saying that Zion was gone. And she said, what do you mean gone? She said, why is he gone? Is he outside? Tell him to get back in the house. But she told me before she left, he kept saying that how he missed his dad or something like that. And he was crying because he felt like he missed his dad or something like that, she had stated to me. Then she said that Serenity said, no, he's on the floor. He's bleeding everywhere. She feared that they would take her kids away, and she was scared to lose everything. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And she said she still had him there. She told me she purchased a burning barrel from Home Depot or something like that you burn leaves and stuff in, and she stored them in that. I'm like, what? And she said, yeah, he was stored in that in her basement. She said she tried to set him on fire.
Now, after hearing this, Rock Island police, of course, went to Staples' home to investigate, and she put on quite a show. Take a look.
You Miss Staples?
Yes, how can I help you?
So we got kind of a weird phone call. Do you know Latricia?
No.
No?
I don't know anybody out here.
Some lady called DCFS. And,
What?
And kind of made some claims that you had a child that accidentally shot themselves?
Absolutely not.
No, it sounds crazy to me, too. That's what...
I am so sorry about this. My ex-husband, his new girlfriend, this broad is off the chain. I have went down to Rock Island and filed a police report on her.
Okay.
I have went and put a restraining order on her.
What's her name?
Her name is Tony. This girl is never in it. She has so many different Facebook pages she stalks me from. She has made up different names, called me from different numbers. I have changed my number, tried to do everything I can.
Right.
Unfortunately, I can never seem to get them served because they're always bouncing around in the Chicago area.
Oh, okay. They're not even down here.
They're not even out here.
Staples insisted she did not have a son and was indignant that police were even questioning her. Here's more of the exchange.
You guys only have girls?
Yes.
Okay.
I have 4. Do you want to see them?
No. They said it was a son. I was just curious if that's even true.
It's not.
Okay.
It's a never-ending story with these two.
like I said, I'm not trying to bother you or anything, but we get a call, no matter how crazy it sounds, we still got to come up and see if there's any truth.
And this is crazy.
It is.
This is very crazy.
Okay.
I have been living here for 6 years. My neighbors have never had a complaint. Don't you think if my neighbors would have heard something like that, they would have made a call or said something to somebody?
I would believe so, yeah.
Just think about it. It don't make no kind of sense. This girl is psycho.
Just so I can check the box off, can I look in your basement real quick and I'll get out of here?
No, you need a search warrant to do that. I'm sorry. I'm not about to have my rights violated because someone makes your rainous allegations like this.
I know. Like I said, it sounded crazy to me too. I'm just up here seeing if, we have to investigate it.
Now, police obviously didn't buy what Staples was selling. They had received a call about a child who hadn't been seen in many months.
Can I see the warrant, please? And I can call my lawyer. Can I see the warrant before we walk any further?
Okay. We have a valid search warrant.
I'm scared to death because I don't know what's going on.
And so the reason we're here, okay, is because we're investigating a call that we had, okay? The officers came out and talked to you last night, correct?
Yes.
Okay. We have to handle that real seriously, okay? Because the allegations are that you have a son and that he's deceased and he's here in this house. Okay, so that's where we're at right now. Do you have a son named Zion?
No, I don't.
You've never had a son named Zion?
No.
Are you claiming benefits for a kid named Zion?
No. I haven't gotten any benefits for anyone.
Staples had an answer for everything. Police informed her that the Department of Children and Family Services in Chicago had contact with her children, including Zion. Staples again blamed her ex's girlfriend, who she called a stalker.
You filed for public aid. You got your daughter.
Gotten benefits since I was in Chicago, so I'm not sure. I told you my identity was stolen.
Mm-hmm.
My taxes were illegally filed. I went through a whole thing with the IRS. That was not me.
But who is this Zion that was interviewed by DCFS up in Chicago, right in the presence of all your other children?
There was no one interviewed.
Staples.
No one was interviewed. Where did it say someone named Zion Staples was interviewed?
It was
because the call was made about my son Kentrell by his father.
Yes.
It was never made about a Zion Staples.
But when they went there was
did a report.
The only child that they spoke to, because it was regarding him, had frequent visitors. We had kids in the neighborhood come over.
So
some of those kids that were implicated were not, in fact, our children. They were there.
So you're saying there was a kid in your apartment that was not your kid, named Zion?
I didn't say his name was Zion. No.
Well, somewhere here, we've got to clear this up with this Zion Staples.
The detectives then confronted Staples about information they had received and the fact that she had texted someone about the police approaching her the night before.
After that officer left last night, you texted this person and was talking to him.
Pictures of now.
Well, we have to take pictures of the whole house, and then we'll search, just to show that we're not like breaking stuff and everything else like that.
Destroying your place.
So you were pissed off that the officers were here, and then you.
I didn't know who it was because I thought it was this girl that found my number again because nobody has my number. So I thought it was her harassing me again. That's why I told the officer last night. So then
who did you text? And
I thought it was Tony. Catch a break from this.
Because we have the whole text thread between you two right after the officers left.
It's pretty personal to each other too. Like you guys very well know each other.
But I thought
it's talking about somebody's daughter. It's talking about it's going back.
Because people are shitty. They say crap about your kids for what?
But you guys know each other. It's not a random just I'm texting a stranger getting mad. It's you two know each other.
You know what? People come after me all the time, and these are the same people I lend my hand to. I've paid for lawyers for people. I've helped people do things. So people envy you all the time. What can you do about it?
Eventually, police told Staples she was going to jail.
Turn around for me.
Oh, no. I'm going to jail? What am I going to jail for? What have I done?
You just admitted to fraud.
So now you're going to railroad me on fraud?
Railroad you what? We're trying to figure out where your kid is. You're saying that he doesn't exist.
My kid. So now you're trying to railroad me.
Railroad you what? You did this to yourself.
Your officer just said he didn't. I didn't get any benefits though. I didn't file any IRS returns.
You're in possession of false documentation, and you already said that you signed up and have them for financial aid.
But I didn't. That's what I told you.
Police searched Staples' house extensively, going from room to room, and then Staples was taken to jail. She was charged with several felonies, including concealment of a death, obstruction of justice, and failure to report the death of a child. Police found Zion's body in a metal trash can in Staples' home. He was wearing Spider-Man pajamas. The coroner determined he died from a gunshot wound, likely suffered in December of 2022. Detectives also interviewed Staples' hairdresser, who offered some information. This past February, Sushi Staples was sentenced to 2 years in prison and 6 months of probation after pleading guilty to one charge. Last month, she asked the judge to reconsider her sentence because she is a first-time offender and she claims she had ineffective assistance of counsel. No decision has been made on her request just yet. She's scheduled to be released from prison in January.
Let's just go. Get it over with. No, he already knows what's going on. Just let's go. Get it over with. Come on.
An Ohio woman is arrested on charges of involuntary manslaughter in connection to a deadly house fire. The victim was her own 8-year-old son. Police arrested Dakota Jones on December 12th on charges of involuntary manslaughter and endangering children. Bodycam video captures police arresting Jones as she seems unsurprised authorities are at her home.
Yeah, we're good. Okay.
Dakota,
go ahead.
Secret indictment.
Just turn around for me.
Dakota.
Huh?
Just turn around for me.
Okay.
Transfer your back. Thank you.
Dog will be okay.
Yeah. Next time we do. You're good.
I'm gonna hold on to this.
I'm gonna use it to call my mother and stuff and my lawyer too. So.
Wait.
It'll go this way.
You got nothing in your pockets on these?
No, it's in my pockets.
Okay, I just gotta check you.
After Jones's flippant remark, the arresting officer then searches her to make sure she doesn't have any weapons before she's carted off to the back of a police cruiser.
Let's just go. Get it over with. No, he already knows what's going on. Just let's go. Get it over with. Come on.
On this side.
What side?
Other,
well, you pointed that way.
You want your seatbelt on?
Just go.
She was then hauled off to the local jail. Officials say Jones's 8-year-old son, Wyatt Duchette, died in a house fire on June 7th of last year. Her 10-year-old stepson was able to escape the flames but sustained injuries from that deadly inferno. Police say Jones left the two boys alone while she ran to the bank, and when she returned home, she saw the house was on fire. The state fire marshal's office reportedly was able to determine the cause of the fire was due to poorly discarded smoking material that was left out, and said that police believed Jones was responsible, calling the fire a tragic accident. Jones later appeared inside an Ohio courtroom where a judge ordered she be held on a $50,000 bond. She pleaded not guilty to the charges. Next, we head about 2 hours south of Norwalk to Franklin County, Ohio, where body camera footage captures the moments 5 teenagers led police on a high-speed chase in a stolen car, then later crashing it, which resulted in the death of a father of 2. The tragic incident happened on November 25th. According to authorities, Franklin County Sheriff's deputies received a call about a stolen Kia. A deputy later spotted the stolen vehicle and attempted to pull it over, but the teen started speeding away.
35 was still on Beacon Hill, past the Sturbridge, speed 66. Traffic's light, road conditions clear, dry. Then we're still westbound, Beacon Hill, approaching
Then less than a minute later, the The stolen Kia runs a stop sign, crashing into another vehicle as one of the passengers attempts to flee. But a deputy's body cam video captures the passenger being quickly apprehended by authorities.
Get on the ground right now! Get down on the ground! Run for me. Put your hand behind your back. I'm not resisting nothing, I'm sorry. Yeah, shut up, bro. 32 in custody over here. You got any weapons on you? No, sir. I got nothing that can stop or cook you, sir.
And another deputy's body cam video captures the aftermath of what would turn out to be a deadly crash.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Right now! Get on the ground! Okay. Face down! I'm gonna get him here in a second. Boy, I didn't know. Put your hands behind your back. Can you untie my hoodie? Nope. Stay right there in the driver's seat.
After two of the teens are cuffed, the deputy then notices the gray Honda, which is in utter wreckage, as well as completely totaled. But more devastating, a person was left trapped inside.
Hey, you got your breakout tool? You got your tool for that one? You got somebody in there? Yeah.
The deputy then turns his attention to the driver of the stolen Kia. Due to the vehicle's airbags being deployed, the deputy then carves out a hole to get the teen driver out of the car.
Step out. Step out. Step out. Come on, bro. Go home. Get out of the car. Quit pulling on my shirt. Just watch him. Watch him.
The video then shows the deputies using life-saving measures, including the jaws of life, to rescue the driver of the Honda.
Hey, boss. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah. I know. Watch it, dude. Hold it. Hold it. I've already got that off. Try the back door. Unlock. I don't know.
It was later revealed the Honda was driven by a local father of two, 36-year-old Matthew Moshe, who died later from injuries sustained in the deadly crash.
You still have a chase? Yeah, this car was stolen. We were westbound here on Beacon Hill, and it just shot through the stop sign.
Who are all these people over here? Do you know anything about
I don't have no idea. They might be the owners of this car. I don't know.
blood all your fingers?
Yeah, I cut myself probably getting them out. 36.
36, Deja.
I have another district car that's started here to shut down.
Where's the three guys I don't know where they're all at. There were 4 total, I think. I saw 2 on the ground when I pulled up. There's one down there and there's one in the car.
Nice hair.
Okay.
He's seatbelted.
Yes, this guy was.
Do you want to revise?
Yeah, I got 1 in T. I don't know if anyone's in 33. One in here.
135. I think
The driver of the stolen Kia was identified as a 15-year-old whose name has been withheld. He faces a charge of receiving stolen property. It's unclear if prosecutors have upgraded his charges or if he'll be tried as an adult. Next, we cross state lines to Michigan, where a motorcyclist jumped into the Kalamazoo River to flee from officers.
We're going down to the river. Stop! He's in the river. So I'm gonna get across to the old Arcadia Ales.
It happened on New Year's Day in Kalamazoo, Michigan. According to officials, officers initiated a traffic stop on the motorcycle, but instead the motorcyclist fled from police. At one point, the motorcycle was experiencing mechanical issues, which prompted the chase to go on foot. Body camera video captures the moments the officer catches up to the motorcyclist who jumped into the river to avoid arrest.
Stop! He's in the river. Someone get across to the old Arcadia Ales.
Get out of the water.
He's in the middle of the river right now. Looks like he's kind of giving up. He's just kind of walking in the river. You're gonna go to jail anyway, dude. Give up. We're gonna need the squad. He's trying to swim down the river. He's probably gonna get hypothermic soon. He's heading north. If we can get someone up to the bridge on Patterson and that park, Versleuth Park, not Versleuth, the park just adjacent to those new buildings off of Harrison. We definitely need the squad out here. I think he's having trouble swimming. He's going underwater.
Then the chase turns into tragedy.
If anybody has a rope or anything we can throw to him, we're gonna need it. He looks like he's drowning. Come on here now! You're gonna die in there, dude. Come on. Dude, just walk over here. Come on. We're gonna take you anyway.
You are gonna drown in there if you don't get out. Come to the side. Come on. I think that current. This current. Use the current. Keep doggy paddling. Come over here.
We're moving northbound in the river. It's gonna be north of Michigan, between the bridge on Michigan and Patterson. He's under. He's underwater. We have to jump in and get him.
He's right here, right in front of this tree. He's floating too fast that way. He's right by that. He's right by that green box.
Run out to me. Can't see.
I can't see him anymore. I don't see him.
We've got eyes. Where is he at?
We don't see him. We cannot see him.
In a shocking twist, the motorcyclist disappears into the river and never resurfaced. It's unclear who the suspect was. Authorities say they're still working to confirm his identity. And lastly, we head down south to Florida, where a TikTok challenge ends in the arrest of 2 teens. It happened on December 19th in Volusia County, Florida, when deputies spotted a Kia Soul minutes after it was reported stolen.
Give me the channel. It's going to be the pending signal 10, Papa Charlie Golf Sierra 26, Tallwood and Cortland occupied. White male driver, still normal speed. It's covered in mud on the right side.
Yeah, you can confirm if it really is stolen. If it is, we're trying to get on it.
Cortland of Puerto Rico. Hey, Sarge, the call said the window was busted out. The right rear window's gone on this car. And there's a gun in the glove box, and he's, we're going to signal 12.
9701.
Got it. I got 12F. We're on Cortland. I'm slowing down, but he's going to be coming up to L Camp here in a second. 2 occupants, a male and female, I believe, but white male. I lost visual. I think he's still probably going to be heading north on Cortland, though. silver Kia Soul. It's got mud on both sides. Back right side window's busted out. I don't know where it's at though, man.
Shortly after, the body cam cuts to the deputy approaching the vehicle, which seems to be stuck in a marsh, but was abandoned. The video then cuts to the teens approaching the deputies, and they were later cuffed. Officials say the two were taking part in what's called the Kia Challenge, a dangerous social media trend which shows users how to steal certain Kia and Hyundai models using items such as a USB connector and a screwdriver. Officials say the teen driver was later connected to several similar cases in Volusia County. Authorities believe the teens were doing the trend in an attempt to get likes on social media.